Hi. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, everyone. And thank you so much, Pizza, for your Prime. 10 months. 10 months support. Merci beaucoup. Thank you so much. Hello, hello, everyone. Hello, Martinus. Hello, Celle de Table. Hello, Astra. And then... And Pizza, too. So, how are you today? I hope you enjoy your weekend. Me, I'm fine. I'm fine. I did my my sports. I ate. I cleaned a few things. So yeah, for now it's okay. I had a good day. I cleaned things on Power Wash. I mean, on Power Wash, not in the real life, guys. I don't clean in real life. Only on game. Only in game. It's more satisfying to clean in game than in the real life. I don't enjoy the weekend, but I think I'm burned out myself. Oh no, why? You work too much? Hello, Martinus, how are you? You're always in weekend. That's true. As a streamer, I'm always in weekend. So, but for my weekend, I'm on Monday and Tuesday. It's not really like it's like a days off, but not real days off because I still stream ASMR on Monday and Tuesday. So I don't have real days off. Like I don't stream at all because on Monday, Tuesday, I don't stream gaming, but I stream ASMR. And on Thursday, Friday, I stream gaming, but not ASMR. So in reality, I stream every day. Like at least 1 hour every day. What the fuck? I don't know if I can say that I have days off. So je vais bien là et toi? Bah ça va très bien. Tranquille. For cleaning the house in real life isn't that fun? Yes. But in games, it's so satisfying. Like I really like to clean things. Like I like working in games, but not in the real life. Like I don't like to work in real life. Like I like to work in games. Like, what's wrong with me, guys? What's wrong with me? What the fuck? Hello, Poppy. Hello. How are you? You really do stream? Yeah. If we really check this, yeah, I'm streaming at least 1 hour every day. So yeah, maybe I should take a real day off. Like I don't stream at all during this day. So, but for now it's okay. Like I don't have the feeling I push myself. So if one day I'm feeling like tired or sick, I won't stream at all. But for now, it's okay. Like I can easily handle this schedule to stream almost every day. So it's okay. It's okay for now. Maybe I'll make more adjustments later, like taking a real day off without any stream, without any work. But for now, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry, I try to not push myself like the last time. And in any case, I don't really work like real work. Like for me, streaming is not really a work. It's like I'm just playing game and talking with you. Like it's not. I don't consider this as a work. Like it's only the fun part in the streaming job. So yeah. Travail à côté, non. Justement, je travaille pas à côté. I don't have any other job instead of streaming. So yeah, I can focus myself only on stream. So that's why I'm not really tired. Hein. C'est pour ça que je suis pas vraiment fatiguée. Genre je fais que du stream. I only stream. So I'm not tired at all. Like my days are really chill. So yeah, for me, stream isn't really work. It's the fun part of this job. So, and because I don't work outside the stream right now, like I'm used to do before. Like before, I used to work a lot outside of stream. Like maybe I spent more time working out of stream than on stream. So yeah, I almost burned myself because of that. So it also contributed to make me not enjoying stream at all. It was all because of the works off stream. So yeah. So that's why when I resume stream, like recently, I try to not push myself to work a lot off stream. So I just want to enjoy. Like for me, like streaming just becoming like fun, like just streaming for fun. Yes, I'm just streaming for fun right now. Like I don't care about stats. I don't care about how many viewers there is on my stream. I don't care too much how many money I make with stream. Like, of course, it's still really appreciable when I make money with stream. Like, it really helps a lot to pay bills and all. But I don't want to focus too much on money, stats, number, etc. Like, I really want to enjoy streaming. When I'm started. Et salut Link Duo. Ça va très bien et toi? I'm fine and you? As long as you're comfortable with it. Yes, yes. And yes, as Enden say, I made a poll. I made a poll on my Discord. So you have the possibility to choose the next game I play on stream. Because normally I'll finish Genshin Quest today. If the quest is really short, if I finish really quickly the quest today, I'll watch the lore video, the lore video of Genshin Impact to be up to date about the lore, because I'm totally lost, guys. I'm totally lost in the Genshin lore currently, so I have to check that. I have to watch a lore video because I really need it. It's really needed. I'm so lost. So if I managed to finish, the quest really quickly, I'll watch the lore video of Genshin. So, yeah. Vu les votes, il y a moyen que ce soit. Ouais. So in the poll, you have the choice between few games. So I tell you which game there is in the list. So currently in the list, you can choose between Spirit of the North 2. It's the story of a fox. This is for the fun fact. Spirit of the North, the first, was one of the first game I played on stream. Like when I started streaming in February 2020. It was one of the first games I played on stream. So I want to play this game for nostalgia, literally. So yeah, that's the fun fact. Spirit the North 2, Expedition 33, because I heard a lot about this game. Apparently, this game is really good. It got a lot of award prizes. And apparently there is a free DLC who released during the Stream Award. So yeah, and of course it's French. It's made by friends, by French studio. Apparently the story is about French people. So yeah, I'm French. The game is French. So yeah. Baguette, oui, traveler, Macron explosion. Voilà. So Expedition 33. There is also Cassette Beasts and hello Showtime. Hello Harry. I'm currently talking about the list of games you can choose for to be the next game I stream after Genshin. We baguette games. Beats, not beasts. It's literally beasties. Like beasties, B-E-A-S-T-S. Like, I thought it was a mistake. But literally the game is Cassette Beasties. I don't know how to pronounce, but... wait, where it is? Yeah, it's literally this. Wait, I try to find the logo of this game. Cassette Beasties. Oh, here. Here. Okay, let me a few seconds. I'll show you the illustration. Wow. So yes, this is literally Cassette Beasties. I don't know how to pronounce beasties. I don't know how to pronounce. So yeah, it's literally beast. Yeah, I had right. Yeah, it wasn't a mistake. It wasn't a mistake. Yeah. It's like a Pokemon game, but instead of Pokeball, you have you use cassettes to catch monster and all. And the story is pretty dark. Like when I played, I started to play this game because I received a free key. So I played a little bit of this game, like maybe 4 or 5 hours, and at first, it looked like really cute, really chill kind, and after we started to see like real weird things, like really scary things. Like what the fuck, bro? So I'm a little bit interested to finish this game. So yeah, Cassette Beasts, and you can pronounce it Beast. Okay. Cassette Beast. Okay, and other game I put... Oh, Temtem, it's also a Pokemon-like. And the last is Road 96. Road 96. I don't know much about this game. I know it's about someone in a car who is driving in a car. And apparently it's funny. Like when I watched Let's Play from other streamer, it was funny, but I watched Let's Play like 2 years, 3 years ago. So it's been a while, but I have the game in my library Steam, so yeah. I want to try. It's called Monster RPG. Okay. So this is the list of games. So for now, Expedition 33 is wait, how to say en tête. Il est en tête. Is the lead.
He is in the lead.
Is in the lead. So, but you still have 3 days. You have 3 days to vote. So yeah, Baguette 33. But yeah, you still have 3 days to vote. So don't forget to vote for a game. Normally you have the link of my Discord in the chat on Twitch and also on YouTube. I put the link on YouTube, so join the Discord, go in the poll channel and vote for your favorite game you want me to play on stream after Genshin. So probably next week. Normally I finish the quest today and I change to the new game the next week. Not putting Akizone in the list, it's top 10 anime betrayal. You know, I thought about that, but first I want to play all the game I already have, or I can play for free. Like for now, I don't want to spend money. I don't have money to spend on to buy a new game. And also I have a lot of game. I bought a lot of game, and also I have a lot of game I have to play. So I start with the game I have, and then after finishing all the game I have for free, I start to buy a new game. But for now, I don't want to spend too much money. I don't have a lot of money to spend on a lot of game. So yeah. Especially if I'm not sure to really like the game. So I don't want to spend money. Like, I know for Yakuza the game is not really expensive. Like you showed me it was it costs $8 $8. So it's not expensive, but there is other game like Digimon Story, whose the price is $50. So yeah, there is a lot of game I want to do, but they are really expensive, and especially if I want to play a lot of games, the budget will explode. The budget will explode. So for now, I want to save money, and maybe I'll see. Or maybe I put games into my throne list. I already put some games on my throne list. So if you want me to play those games, you can buy it for me. But I need to add other game like Yakuza, for example. But yeah. And thank you, Tsukin, for your follow. Thank you so much. Alors, je teste si je peux me co à Steam en même temps que ça. Ouais, ok. On fera le test. We'll do the test entre nous. And yeah, Digimon Story is 49 right now on sales. Yes. Even on sale is still like 49. And it's not really huge. It's okay, but it's still something. Like it still costs it still costs a lot for me. So yeah. For now, I want to save money, especially because at the end of the year, you have a lot of things to pay. Like there is Christmas gift, your taxes. Like there is a lot of things you have to pay. So yeah, for now I don't want to spend too much money. So yeah. Especially, I don't know if it's the case for you guys, but now for my taxes I pay every month. Every month I pay my taxes from the how much I earned the last year. But even if I pay every month, like the last 4 months of the year, I have to pay twice. It's so annoying. Like, I don't know if you have the same, but it's so annoying. Hello, Itsuka. So, for example, I have my month's taxes to pay, like usual, and from September to December, I have another taxes to pay for the last 4 months of the year. So I have to pay my usual taxes plus another amount of taxes for the last 4 months of the year. It's really annoying. Like, bro, I already pay every month. So leave me alone. Leave me alone. I already pay a lot of things. And also you have to pay the CFE. So yeah. And you still have to pay the URSAF. So yeah, URSAF, twice your taxes, and the CFE, and the Christmas gift. Please, let me breathe. Let me breathe, please. My money s'en va vite. My money is burning. My money is burning. Any wish for Christmas? Except games. I put some things on my. I put something on my throne list, like little things I want to have. Like how to say un lisseur, a straightener for my hair, chaussons, there are slippers, glove, because my hands are so cold during the winter. It's very annoying because my hands are so cold that it hurts me. It hurts. Like they're so cold, it hurts. So yeah, I need to buy some glove to try to warm my hands. I also put a 2 liters water bottle because currently my water bottle it's only 0.8 liters, and I have to I should drink at least 2 liters per day. So with that, it will be easier to be on track. There are also the silent keyboard with mouses for the ASMR stream. Yeah, 0.8. It's very specific, oddly specific. Yes. Yes. But I should use a 2 liters. It will be better to track how much I drink every day. So yeah, stay hydrated. Yes. I really need to drink more. Like when I was young, I used to not drink at all. Like maybe 1 glasses per day, 1 or 2 glasses a day. Like I was like a snake. I was a snake. 1 glass. I used to drink only 1 glass. So yeah, I was literally role-playing a snake when I was young. Like I didn't drink much when I was young. Hello, Daitupool. Hello, how are you? So yeah, so I need to change that especially because I do a lot. I do sports. I do sports those days, so I really need to drink more. I'm fine. I'm currently talking about my what is on my wish list. Also I put a support for my 3DO microphone because for now I use my 3DO with my hands. Like I just take my 3DO with my hand. But sometimes it's annoying to do some trigger because I had to put my 3DO on my desk directly, and it's not really good. So I put a support to plug my microphone on this. And for the rest, it's all games like Coromon, Subnautica, Ori, The Blind Forest, Spirit and the Mouse, Spirit of the North too, Squirrel with a Gun, the Pixel Bundle remastered FF14, FF 1 to 6. There are also a prepared card for 60 days FF14 and also Digimon Storytime. So yeah, basically a few games I want to play, but I don't want to spend too much money for now. So yeah. One, you didn't get thirsty? What that means, thirsty? Thirsty. Ah, soif. Apparently no. Apparently it was fine. Like just one glass, 1 or 2 glass per day was fine for me when I was young. So yeah, being 30 is avoir soif. Okay. So apparently it was good when I was young. So yeah, I can spend the day without drinking a lot. I mean water. I only drink water. I can drink soda, like sweet drink or other thing, but I prefer to drink water because if I drink something else, I'm not really. It's not really good. Like I still want to drink. Like I'm still thirsty if I drink something else than water. Hello Yusha. Hello Shido. I'm fine and you? The ASMR stream yesterday didn't go well. Yes, but I noticed that the YouTube stream didn't work. So I don't have the VOD for the stream yesterday. So RIP. I try to be more careful with that, like to really check if the stream started. If the stream started on YouTube too. So yeah, but except that, it was fine, the stream yesterday. Same to my next, except I never really change. I don't drink that much. The thing I tend to eat spicy food, which actually makes me drink. Oh, wait, yeah. You really have to drink if you eat spicy food. Because if I'm not wrong, if you eat a lot of spicy food, you sweat a lot. Like, tu transpires beaucoup. Yeah, you sweat a lot if you eat... you sweat, sorry. I mean, you sweat a lot if you drink spicy food, right? Hello, Sirion. I'm fine and you? Hello. We went over it last... Yeah, I know. But I need to make the mistake a few times before it enter in my brain. Before it stick in my brain. Before it sticks in my brain. So yeah. I need to make the mistakes a few times. Probably good thing I sure before bed anyway. Yes. But yeah. Yeah, it's really good to drink. You should drink. You shouldn't drink a lot, guys. It's really good. Like apparently the recommendation is at least 2 liters. So wait, I need to do the conversion for American people. 2 liters. 2 litres. C'est quoi leur... en Oz? Yeah, I think it's Oz. So 67 Oz, I guess. 67 Oz, I guess. If it's... Or maybe, no. Yeah, 1 liter 32. Okay, so 2 liters 70... 67. Okay. So 67 Oz. It's 2 liters. I'm a camel. Salut. C'était bien. C'est bien. Ouais, bah je savais pas. Yeah, it's strange. Did you know, guys, that you can put your Switch 1 adapter to the Switch 2? You can plug your Switch 1 cable on the Switch 2. Like, yeah. Yeah, you can't. You can't. Fun fact.
Genre, il y a littéralement un message d'erreur qui dit l'adaptateur n'est pas adapté à la structure de... On peut pas afficher à la télé.
Terrible. Tu penseras la prochaine fois. You think of it.
Ouais, mais il faut enlever tout le local management pour sortir la Switch.
Bah voilà, bah c'est ça d'avoir des amis, d'avoir une vie sociale. Voilà. You have a social life, you have friends, like, yeah, that's your problem. You have a social life, that's your problem. Okay, so go back to the conversation. Sorry, it was my boyfriend who just came back at home. Sorry for the digression. I don't understand the meme with the 67. Like, I don't understand at all this meme. Like, bro. Hi, Mr. Me. He has a name. His name is Master. just from a song. It's brain rot and it's not funny. Mr. TV, Master Game. It's literally Master Game TV. So yeah, from the TV family, yes. You know, it's like the Disnuts. Like few times ago, the Disnuts meme. I never understand what was funny with the Disnuts. Like, I know about this one because a lot of people say oh, can you say 79 can you say 79 in French? So the French person say 79 and the other person say nuts. These nuts. I was like, what is fun? What's the fun? What? I don't understand the joke. These nuts is the fact to trick someone into a lewd phrasing. It's a lewd phrasing, these nuts. 6 or 7, it's just from a song and it went viral. I know everyone says it or mentions it when it's somewhere. These nuts. Okay. Maybe I'm not the target. So yeah. Yeah. Watch a slam that cover, we talk in normal Unity. I'm going to go. I have to go see a friend. Yes, I have some. That's your problem, guys. You have a social life. That's your problem. Now, for real, have fun with your friend. Thank you for coming. See you on the stream. It's just Zoomer brain rot. Oh my god, guys. Wait, what am I? Like, I'm from 1998. Which one I'm from? Like, I'm not a Zoomer. Am I a millennials? And I don't know the name. AU? What do you mean AU? Nuts, noix, et les noix que les mecs ont. The nuts, guys nuts. Oh, okay. Imagine having friends that you see more than once a year. AU! Technically, you're Zoomer, it's just that we're at Gen Alpha now that people still call Zoomer. Wait, no, I'm... Like, for people who born before 1000, Gen Z starts in 97, 98. You're Zoomer, but you get the pass. Okay, nice. I have the pass. I have the pass. I'm not a Zoomer. Gen 7 is apparently 1997, 2012. So what's the name of this generation? But 6, 7 is Gen Alpha stuff, not Gen Z. Wow, it's so complicated. Guys, it's so complicated, like too much names. There is too much name to call all this generation. One of the good ones. But I'm in the good generation. I was born before 2000, so I'm in the good generation. And also, I was born during the year the France won the World Soccer Cup. So yeah. Zidane, tout ça. Ouais. I hate soccer. Did I mention that I hate soccer? From the bottom of my heart. Zidane! Coup de boule, coup de fou. Wait, how to translate coup de boule in English? Like...
Headbutt.
No. No, it's not right. Headbutt? No, for real, headbutt? Headbutt? But butt is the... This is the ass? Coup de boule. Because when I say coup de boule, it's with the head. Not with my ass. Like, I don't kick you with my ass. So in LOL, League of Legends back in 2012, I called them tête-fesse. What? Why? But the World Cup, I hate soccer. Headbutt. Oh yeah, headbutt. I remember this move in Pokemon, headbutt, because Alistar had a headbutt. Wait, you played League of Legends, Showtime? Je crois pas qu'il y ait de bonnes ou mauvaises générations comme ça. I don't think there is a good or bad generation. I think it's at first journey. Like, I think it's at first meeting people. Like, yeah. Je pense que c'est avant tout des rencontres. I said I played in 2012 several times. Just an expression. I'm transparent to hard. ... What do you mean ... Edo cookies. Edo. So yeah. Beautiful Miyuna, thank you. Ah, stop your rees. I already started the stream just a few minutes ago. You already tried to rees me, like, guys. I sing live. I dance live. Oh my god. I watched this movie again a few months ago. It's still so funny. Like Asterix with Cleopatra. I don't remember the exact name. Asterix, Cleopatra. Oh, Asterix Mission Cleopatra. Mission Cleopatra. Oh, Asterix and Obélix, sorry. Mission Cleopatra. Yeah, Asterix Obélix Mission Cleopatra. It's so funny. It's so funny. I think this is my favorite Asterix and Obélix. Like I know almost all the references. Like il fait au moins 8000. Le pharaon. Like I was so annoying when I watched this movie with Master, because Master never saw this movie before. It was his first time. I was so annoying. Like I said all the reference because I knew everything. I was so annoying. For real, my bad. I was so annoying. Yes. Asterix and Cleopatra is the OG comic cartoon. Okay. Wait, the first? It was the OG from everyone for everything else. I didn't know this fact. I did not know this fact. Interesting. But yeah, it's my favorite Asterix and Obelix movie. Okay, I don't need it. It was a comic before being a movie and a cartoon. Okay. Yeah, for comics, I knew. Like, it started with comics, Obelix, Asterix and Obelix. And then they did the live action movie. Like, this is literally a live action. Wait, you never watched the cartoon as kid? No. Or maybe, but I don't remember well. Like, you know, all this cartoon like Asterix and Obelix, Tintin, and other cartoons. I didn't watch them. Like, for me, it was more like I'm used to watch Jetix when I had Canal Plus. So I watched Puka and Garou, Shuriken School. What else? I don't remember. There is also there were also cartoon networks. So Dexter, with Dexter, La Cour de Récré. I don't remember one. I need to check. Jetix. Liste dessins animés. Oh yeah, Martin Mystère, Totally Spice, Code Yoko, Titeuf. Which? Oh, the Witch. The Witch. It was so cool. So yeah, Puka and Garou. Oh, I don't remember the name, but it was a Panda Sensei who teach taught martial art to two bunny, like a red, a rose, a pink, and the blue bunny. I don't remember the name. No, it wasn't Shuriken School. Yeah, Martin Mister, it was so cool. Pokemon. Sonic 2. I won't say the name because I don't want to be banned, but yeah, Sonic. It wasn't a new thing, but yeah, Sonic X. I'm used to watch Sonic X, but not the way you sing. Not the way you sing. It was totally fine for kids. It was totally fine for a kid to watch Sonic X. Okay, so nothing nothing lewd. Don't worry. It was totally safe and fine for kids. For kids. Your brain is cooked. Yeah. Sonic Twitter. Sonic Twitter. Which one? Which was our one? Oh, Kim Possible. And after, I watched a lot of cartoons on Gulli. So, La Famille Pirate. Oh, there were Shaman King on GTX too. Wait, I need to check Gulli. Gulli cartoons. Oh, Galactic Football too. There is Galactic Football too. Corneille et Bernie. Oggy et les cafards. Et Super Nana. So yeah. It was more Shaman King. Ah, bro, Shaman King is so good. I really need to watch the remaster and then the sequel. Oh, and Foot de rue. Rats. Oh my god, Rats. Pas de panique à bord, le fun et la vitesse à bord. Pas de panique à bord. C'est les rats qui sont là pour ça. Yo 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 yo. Je suis le rat qui fait du rap. Yo yo yo. À fond les bananes. Sorry. French memories unlock. French nostalgia about cartoons of my childhood. Sorry. I'm waiting for my next volume of Shaman King, the Superstar. They had an antagonist who was literally Danny Trejo with a machete as his oversoul. Danny Trejo? I don't remember this character. We are dining with our enemies with that one. C'est les rats qui sont là pour ça. Yo, 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 yo. This opening was so cool. Oh, and this ensemble d'espace. Oh my god. There is too much cartoons of my childhood, guys. There is too much cartoon of my childhood. I'm so nostalgic. I'm so nostalgic, guys. I'm so old, guys. Anakin, I'm old. I'm old. No, it's okay for me. I'm not that old. Like, I'm only 27. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not old. For now. So dumb and good. Yes. Maybe that's why I love Rats so much. Maybe because of the Rats cartoon. What does it say about me? Don't worry, Showtime. You're still young. We are young in our mind. Okay? We are still young in your mind. Luc, j'ai si froid. Oh, wait, you have the reference? Oh my god. It was in GDG. What is in GDG? Is it a GDG? Is it from GDG? Yeah, the GDG. Okay. Bro, I'm so old, you can revive me at Pokemon Lab. Oh my god. I need to find your fossil. Wait, how to say fossil in English? Fossil. Oh, it's fossil apparently. Fossil. Okay, so I need to find your fossil first, and I revive you at the Pokemon Lab. Trust me. Trust me. The one on Star Scars. Okay, okay. Special Star Wars. Okay, okay. Aïe, aïe, aïe. I sent you my fossil. I revive Showtime at the Pokemon Lab. Oh my god. Maybe you'll revive Shiny? Oh my god. Shiny Showtime. You're so bright. You're so shiny. As shiny as my head. My head. Literally. Oh my god. Okay, okay. So oh wait, we talked for 1 hour. What the fuck? Time flies so fast. Okay, okay. So I'm gonna switch on Genshin, but first I'm gonna take a little break, and then we'll continue. Maybe finish the Genshin quest today, and yes, we'll see if we finish the quest. So I'm gonna take a little break, and then I come back on Genshin. I come back soon now. Okay, I'm back. Launch the game and let's go. let's go. Finishing Genshin Quest maybe. Normally, like you know, the last time I played, I had a little rush quit. So I played on Genshin off stream. So I met the event, like the Columbina event, and I skipped almost every dialogue, every conversation with other characters. So yeah, but for real, we don't miss a lot, like except Arlecchino with cat ears. And Sandrone with cat ears. We didn't miss a lot of things, so it's okay. I just kept one thing because I didn't know if I was about to get any cinematics, so I just kept one thing in the event to finish on stream, and maybe we'll have a cinematic. So, yeah. And I also did the other event, either mini game. It was okay because I didn't need to use my keyboard, so I didn't have any issues. So yeah, it was okay. The second minigame was okay. It was just a flipper, like a big flippers, and you just had to use your mouse to play. It's okay. We didn't miss anything then. Yes, we didn't miss anything. So yeah, don't be surprised. Like don't be surprised. I almost finished the event. Like I did everything except that to keep something, to keep something. But yeah, I did everything. So it was this mini game who made me rush kit because of the keyboard, the QWERTY. The keyboard switching to AZERTY to QWERTY without any possibility to change that. So yeah. And it was what it is. This mini game. Not, I don't remember where it was, but it was a mini game with a big flip. And thank you, Locoby James, for your follow on YouTube. Okay, so I just have to find this. I don't know where it is, so I'll probably just walk around until I found the right place. Or maybe here. Okay. Thank you for your lurk, and then.
What is going on over here? It looks like fun.
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess.
Hmm? Are you talking to me?
Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me?
Of course. Do you see anyone else here dressed up as the Moon Goddess besides me and you? Hey, come on! Call me by my title.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Moon Goddess.
And the same to you.
How people can see with these things on their eyes? What the fuck?
Anyway, there's no time to waste. Get ready for the duel of a lifetime.
Duel?
Duel?
Meet my partner, Stacko. Come on out, Stacko.
Are we about to do a Pokemon combat? Pokemon fight?
Well, don't just stand there. Let's see your partner.
Partner?
Oh my god. Pokemon fights.
So I need to select a partner and command them in battle.
Oh no, robot fights. I mean robot fights. Hello, Batman. How are you?
Partner. I need a partner.
Maybe 3 because she has. Oh, I can choose another thing than just robot. Oh, I want this. Oh, so cute. The robot wear the wings and the little ribbon. Non, même chose, comment les persos voient. Je ne sais pas. I don't know how they see something with the. Avec le bandeau. With the headband on their eyes. I don't know. I don't know. It's a mystery. Beep.
Whoa! Am I seeing things? Where'd you get a Kohenki? They're super rare.
Oh, so there is animals and robots, so maybe not Pokemon, but maybe more Digimon. Just had my anniversary. Oh, happy birthday, Batman! Happy birthday! Enjoy your day. I hope you have a lot of really cool gifts. Hello, Ellie. Hello, hello. Yeah, Digimon mentioned because she uses robots, but I can also use animals or spirits to fight. So it's more like it more looks like Digimon than Pokemon because there isn't robots. Or maybe Motisma can be considered as a robot, like when it turns itself into a Rotom. Sorry, a Rotom. I'm really bad with English Pokemon names.
That's great.
Mentioned.
But you can only bring one partner to battle against me and Stacko.
But
no ganging up allowed.
I can only have one, and you have three? Cheater! You have a cheater!
They all look so eager to be picked. Which one should I choose?
I want the majestic Rimhorn here. He looks really strong.
This deer came to celebrate the festival with the Frostmoon Scions. It wants to help me with its antlers. They are its pride and joy.
I wanna give this more thoughts. Alright. I choose you!
Testing! Testing! Oh, this is an emergency broadcast! An exciting battle is about to take place right here at the Nashatown Special Arena!
What the fuck, bro? Maybe they see with the powerful power of the power. What? Columbina!
In this corner, we have the Moon Goddess and her robot partner.
Ah! Okay, the robot is made of three, like the... Wait, like Magneton?
And in the other,
It's three in...
we have the
It's
Moon
3 in 1.
Goddess and her Rhymehorn deer partner. Only one Moon Goddess can be
Magnemite?
victorious in
Magnemite?
this
How to
ultimate
pronounce
battle of
correctly?
Destiny. But who will it be? There's only one way to find out.
Magneton, stay Magneton, though. Do you speak French? Oui. Oui, je speak French. Magnemite. Magnemite. Okay. So Magnemite... Magnemite when he is alone. And Magneton when there is three. Am I right?
Now, without further ado, let the Battle of the Moons begin!
Magneton. Okay. The big one.
I don't care who we're up against. Stacko and I ain't gonna lose.
And yes, okay, yeah. Oh yeah, also a trio picker, yes. Magneton, Duck Trio, Dodrio are the triple. Okay.
Let's strike first. Stacko, formation shift.
Okay, let's fight.
Ho ho ho! The robot has kicked things off with a change of formation. But how will this affect the battle? Nobody knows.
Attack.
The other party
Attack, attack,
chooses
attack,
to
attack, attack, attack.
Let's see how their partner performs.
This is the best strategy. Only attack. And thank you, Ellie, for your follow.
Stacko, And if those sizzling sounds are anything to go by,
I'm the best
it was very effective.
deer trainer. I don't know.
Okay then. Stacko, maintain formation and enter your empowered state.
What? It was nothing.
Empowered state! There we go. Now we're talking. Absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night, this lean, mean machine has greatly increased its offensive power.
Yoda is really like she's deep. No, she's really determined. Attack.
Good choice. Buffs count.
Oh yeah, Yoda is on fire. Yeah,
Before they can use it.
Yoda on fire.
Oh, it's a hit! But Stacko stands firm. The battle is heating up fast.
Oh wait,
I'm
they
about
use
to
the
start
shield.
sweating machine oil over here.
Go for it, Stacko. Set Kuvaki to maximum.
Oh,
Can their opponents withstand this blow? And what will this moon goddess do?
still attack, I guess.
Fight however you wish.
What the? The rhyme horn deer's antlers are glowing! It absorbs the Kuvaki from its opponent and uses
Kuvaki
that same power
laser.
to make a devastating counterattack.
Kuvaki beam.
There goes the robot's formation!
Yeah, it really looks like a Pokemon battle, yes. Or maybe Digimon battle, because there isn't a lot of robots in Pokemon. Should I say, do what you want, bro? And the deer uses its ult. Just like HSR Auto Battle.
Stacko! Oh, Stacko is
No guys, I'm just the
Our
best.
winner is the Moon Goddess!
You did your best, Stacko. I'll take you to Ainos for a checkup right away, don't you worry.
Yogi. Oh, Yogi.
Well, you beat me fair and square, I guess. Honestly, I underestimated you. Won't make that mistake again.
She really talks like all this person you fight against in Pokemon, like she has to say the same thing.
I think my partner deserves most of the credit. Just you wait. When I'm a little bit older, I'm gonna come back a whole lot stronger. Be ready for a rematch.
But she won't stay. Oh. Money. Okay, so I still need to find this. Wait, head to Nash at Bonster, right? Join Aino and Inefan. Ah, I need to find Aino and Inefan. Okay, where they are? Ah bah. Here. I mean, here. What? The stickers?
This doesn't make any sense.
And thank you for your
I'm
lurker.
losing every single time. Wait, Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be it.
I am not cheating, Aino.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me. Miss Columbina, Aino
Help
is
me.
attempting to cheat.
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater.
I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. Wow. Shut the fuck up, I know. Shut up, I know. Martinez. Welcome back, Martinez.
All right, fine. Let's all laugh
You must be very, very what with kids? No, 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 no. They don't deserve it. They don't deserve it. Nya nya nya, il sucks to suck. Sucks to suck kid. What that means, sucks to suck?
Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but,
What are you playing?
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored kuhenki. Each round, they draw one kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two kuhenki of the same color,
Oh no.
they make a pair and can be discarded.
I need
Any
to
that
think.
can't form a pair must be kept.
Is this a mini game?
The round ends when a player can't form any more kuhenki
Means ça craint d'être
pairs,
nul, so
and that
you
player
tell
gets a
them they're
sticker.
just bad. Ah, okay, okay. It sucks to suck, kid. Ah, yeah, it sucks to suck.
ooh, can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then. In that case, the 2 of us will join as one team.
This is. Wait, what? Are you sure about this translation? It's an expression, yeah. Oh yeah, you can translate this one-to-one from English to French. If not, it's already really sus. Comment on dit vis? Oh yeah, a screw. Yeah, I know. Has a screw on his head.
Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting
Stuck
stickers.
in
I don't
her
want to hear
hair.
any excuses. Sure. And if we win? If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my stickers so far don't count.
I think there is a lot of lag with my model. I don't know why. Okay, let me just restart VTube Studio. Maybe it will fix the lag. Let me just. Because it's really annoying that the model is lagging. Okay, I will see if it's better.
Looks like Luanatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inafa.
Oh no, I really have to play this game. Fuck. I should have do this off stream. I didn't understand the rules. What am I supposed to do? I don't understand the rules. Oh, it's like you have to find a pair.
Go, fly!
Go on.
I didn't do anything.
I have a pair.
Wait, this game is so easy? What the fuck?
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
Payman picks Leonata and hide her in a box. Guys, I'm so lost with this game. I don't understand. See, I now couldn't find a pair with the Pingi. Wait.
I win.
Okay, apparently I won. What the fuck? Okay. I'm not sure to understand everything, but...
I thought I was gonna lose.
Good luck, everyone.
Ah, we're out.
Okay. Strange, weird. What?
Let me pick a good one. You're not looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus? I won. Duh.
Okay, apparently scripted.
Oh, me again?
Don't fidget too much, Aino, or the sticker's going to fall off.
And yes, I know, it sucks to suck.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhengi get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh?
Hmm? Mm-hmm.
I've lost.
Sticker, sticker, sticker!
Here, Susie has a different... Yeah, I know. I know. Oh, fuck, I know. That's why I used equivalent in meanings. So what's the equivalent for it sucks to suck?
Cute!
You just hate me? What do you mean? What do you mean? You already said the equivalent?
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself.
It's because of Aino. I said you translate it to Sacrin d'être nul. But I don't want the translation. I want an equivalent in English. To it sucks to suck. Because it can sound weird. For me at least. We don't have the same thing here. We use English terms already.
What did Luanatar say?
So it's okay for me to say it sucks to suck?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
So many more rounds everyone's head are covered in stickers. Except for one. Inefa?
Who put these stickers on Paima's eyebrows? Ugh, she can barely see! Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Inefa!
Yeah, it's really weird. Why Inefa didn't have any stickers? Sus.
Culprit? What did I do?
Quit acting dumb,
You say
Inefa.
Skid issue
You're
here.
not wriggling
Okay.
your way out of this
Skid
one.
issue.
I've been watching you. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility. Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions. You were keeping track of it the entire time. Exactly! What I know said.
The AI cheated. Oh my god. So samogus. Inefa AI cheated on the game.
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations?
The evidence is your eyes were shiny.
But that's not against the rules either.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Nefa back.
But
Take that!
Absolute cinéma. Okay, let's go. It wasn't too long. Yay! We finished everything. Let's go. What am I supposed to do now? Continue enjoying my prayer or talk to Paymon? So talk to Paymon, no? We won't stay here 1 minute, more than 1 minute.
Traveler,
Hey there, Kalamina! Are you done checking out the festive amusements already?
Who is Kawaii, Itsuka?
Are you sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a while.
right now, what I'd like to do is...
Actually, I'd like to have a bit more fun. I think I've had my fill.
Thank you.
I want to quit. I want to
But
quit.
I think I've had enough fun for one night.
I want to leave.
I've made plenty of precious memories.
Ah, le jeu. The game.
Really?
The game is cute.
You're sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there?
Fun answer.
Yes, I am sure.
Zero hesitation. I want to leave. I want to be free. Free me! Free me from this quest. Okay, let's go.
This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night.
Yeah, it was so fun. I skipped everything. But it was so fun. But I skipped everything.
Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home." And there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night.
I like how YouTube is really slow to send message. Wait, for me, it's really that slow? Wait, I try. For me, it's instantly. After that, I'll do other updates. Normally, yes, but I think we won't have any other quests before a few months because the last update was 2 weeks ago. La dernière match, c'était il y a 2 semaines, donc je pense qu'on est tranquille pour plusieurs mois. We're safe for many months, for few months. Your friends will always be here.
Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
moon prayer night has come.
Oh, let's go. It's time, guys. Wait. Why are they red like
The
the
moon.
like the other flowers were red? But the meaning of the flowers is the death. Like what the fuck? I just unlocked the story of Liyue. Comment on dit le port? The port of? Ah, Liyue Harbor. Ok, Liyue Harbor.
Happy moon prayer night, dear.
Mais attends, tu vas te faire tout spoil là parce que moi je suis grave en avance. I'm really far from you. Like I spoil everything for you. What the fuck? The time I see the message showing up in the chat in stream, I had a feeling it took 10 seconds. That's why I say that. Ah, okay. So yeah, maybe there is a little delay. Don't worry, I don't care. Okay. Bon, si tu t'en fous.
Happy moon prayer night.
It was in case, c'était au cas où. You'll have time to forget is okay. I don't think people are like me, like they are spoiled and they forgot about the spoil 1 hour after being spoiled. I'm not sure everyone is like me.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Aww.
Why is everyone... I still managed to forget and be like, what the fuck this happened when I saw it? Wait, you? With your elephant memory, you forgot about something you were spoiled 5 times. Not 1 time, but 5 times. And you managed to forget about it? How it's possible? The anti-spoilers culture is overrated. You are sick? Hello, hello. You don't have the context, so nobody cares. Ah, okay. And thank you for your lurk, sick. Trop de jeux solo, donc j'arrive pas à rester sur le même jeu avancé. Ah, ok, ok. Me, it's the opposite. Like, I prefer to play only game until I finish it, and then switch to another game, play it until I finish it, and etc. etc. Like, I don't like to switch between games. Like, one day I play this game, the other day I play another. Like one day, one game. I don't like this. I prefer to finish the game before starting a new one. And thank you, VTuber Boob Sweet Liquor. Thank you for your follow. I guess. What the fuck? What a crazy name! But thank you so much. What the fuck?
Time flies when you're having fun.
People who whine about spoilers just cannot present a story except for the plot twist. Yeah, what an original name, yes. Yes. But why not? Why not? Why not? It's original, yes. It's time, guys. Colombina have to gun.
Looks like the time has come.
Yeah. It's time. Oh, wait. Is this oh, fuck. How to say arc-en-ciel? A rainbow? A moon rainbow? Is this a moon rainbow? Oui, va se perdre dans le chat un moment. Me too, I forgot a lot of spell. Me too, me too. This man is true to himself. What do you mean?
Columbina.
You guys really like to lick sweet from boobs? Speaking of names, you should check the NPCs from the Daza DLC. Sweat. Oh fuck. Sweat. Sweat, 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 sweat.
You're heading off then?
But why it's sweat? Because it's literally written like SWEAT. Like it should be sweet, not sweat. What the fuck? It's not logic. How do you say ours in English? Ours.
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Now, ours. Wait, you confuse me so much. If you say sweet, it means... Yeah, I know for sweet, it's E, it's double E. Sweet, but I don't know, for me, when I read the when I read the EA, for me it sounds like this EAE, EEE, EE, EE. Dis-moi comment on dit un ours en anglais. Bear. A bear. But you know, before you told me, I used to say a beer. I used to say beer. Before you told me it was bear. For real? Maybe if you have another example.
Wait!
On what? On who? Jacobs? All my beer.
I know. At least.
Mint lead. Got attacked by a beer. I got attacked by a beer. Read. Read mint lead. Bro! Like, when you remove the T, is mean. But when you put the T, is meant. Like, bro! How am I supposed to learn? Like, it doesn't have any sense. Like, without the T is mean. With the T is meant. What the fuck? The EA makes no sense. Not why memorize. Okay. Not why memorize. Okay, I just have to memorize. Okay. I'm fucked up, guys. I'm fucked up. I have to memorize all words to know if it's if I have to say me, e, or et coucou Benji. Hello, hello.
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon
Perfect.
with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure, why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit
I
tonight's
bet
mood. But I
she'll
suppose
stay.
friendly
She'll
passion
stay.
is not to be stopped, eh?
I don't know why, but I'm sure she'll stay. She'll stay on the horse. She won't quit. It won't work.
We made a little something for you, Columbina.
I pronounced I, but sometimes it's A and sometimes it's E. English logic. Yes. I'm so fucked up, bro. Thank you, Cookies. Thank you so much. I love you too, guys. I love you. Je vous aime, les bros. I love you, bro.
What is it?
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card with drawings by all of your friends.
I bet this is the Albedo's. This is the Albedo's paint. Albedo's drawing. Like, it kind of looks like the Mona Lisa, so like the Paymon Mona Lisa. So I bet this is from Albedo. Yeah. Oh my god, Fleet! Are you okay, Fleet? Are you okay, bro? What the fuck? Flint is kinda like looks like Varka draw Flint. Yeah, I guess. I think of it too. Oh, Payman and Traveler are so cute. Like everyone is cute or badass, and just Flint like it looks like maybe Aino and Inefa looks so also. They looks messy. And it's so cute.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo. And Mr. Varka did the same for me.
Okay. Mr. Varka did the same for me. Okay, we have the explanation.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
Oh, do you say break? brick. I need a brick. I need a break. I need a break.
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem
Oh.
to get along rather well.
En effet, draw really well.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing.
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
No way! It was you, Aino. No way! Pretend to be shocked. It's soon Christmas holidays? Yeah, maybe. I don't follow this because I quit school for a long time. So I don't check often about holidays, friends school holidays. Je regarde pas trop, je suis pas trop les trucs des vacances scolaires parce que j'ai quitté l'école depuis un moment, donc in a week. Okay. You don't do exclusive content anymore, don't you? I resume exclusive content normally in January, February. I'll make an announcement on my Discord and on all socials. I resume exclusive content, so audio, illustration, and custom audio too. But I need to set up everything on the new website. So yeah. And this time, normally, if it works well on this new website, people won't have to pay twice. So if you are already sub on Twitch or already or you are already member on YouTube, you'll have access to the exclusive content of your related tier. So yeah, you won't have to pay twice. So yeah, normally it will be better for everyone. And maybe with this new system, the tier 3 on Twitch and YouTube will be more appealing for people because you'll have access to emotes and exclusive content on Twitch and YouTube as exclusive stream, subs only stream, and also have access to the exclusive content, audio, illustration. And I also put subs only VODs on this website, so you won't have to pay to have access to VODs, especially for people who subs on Twitch, because VODs are only here for 60 days at max. For YouTube, it's okay. There isn't any issue because VODs for membership member are always here, but for Twitch it's a little easier. So you have access to VODs on this, and you won't have to pay for this if you are already subs on Twitch. I don't know if it's enough clear, but not really. I make an announcement and I make a big detailed explanation with all things you need to know, like details about tiers, what you get with this tier, what you won't have, etc. So don't worry. I make an announcement about that. Let me just cook. Let me just cook for January, February. I can sub right now. Don't worry, it's not for now. Don't worry.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sandrone. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
He's so cute. Rich was you at some extent. What do you mean?
I don't know.
You don't fully trust me?
Thank you so much, everyone. This whole moon prayer night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received. Lama, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
Huh? Frost Moon Science used to use milk? Low Mama Milk is real, guys? Low Mama Milk is real, guys? It's confirmed? It's confirmed? Oh my god.
That was a very long time ago. Oh.
I want the milk.
Are you saying?
Not this milk. Oh, yeah. Not this milk. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Quite. But how will we see them?
I think. I guess. I suppose.
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
Oh wait, it's like an email? Email from the moon?
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly! So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
I need to check. I need to check.
I promise.
What a crazy sentence to write. Yeah, NFR is so cool. Everyone is really cool. Except Vargufika. Vargufika. Even Yoda is cool.
In that case, Columbina.
I'm ready.
My body is ready. Let's go. I stay with you to the end.
Very well. Let's go.
Let's go, baby. We finally finished this quest. Oh, we are back here. Oh yeah, it was here.
Just a few moments. I will be gone.
How to go to
I don't know what
the
to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends?
Martinez, are you okay?
The animals.
You seems to really want that milk.
Again. I wonder where I'll be when the next moon prayer night comes.
You seem to be really interested by this the mama milk.
This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge...
No milk at Remy. Because my dad never come back with it. Oh no. He never come back with the milk. No. How she do to not dirt her feet? I don't know. Good question. Maybe because she use water. Like, if you see here, this is water, so maybe she protects her feet with water. So that's why they look so clean. You're not the only one. I confirm.
The gate to the moons shall open.
Mm-hmm. Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment. Yeah. It's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right? It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage.
What that mean, luggage? Ah, bagage.
Luggage.
Luggage. Wait, why in English this is luggage? And in In French, it's bagage. Like it sounds like an English word, bag, age. So what does lug mean? Patte. Okay. We go to Teva together. I find the milk. My community is degenerate. As streamer have the community deserves. We have the community we deserve, guys. Oh, the moon. All three of moon
I
marrows.
can already feel the moon calling to me.
It's time, guys. It's time to say bye to Colombina. It's the last time we see her. We can see her.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Colombina.
From now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Colombina.
Yes? I'm listening.
On stream, I use Google Translate. When I'm on phone, I use DeepL.
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
So long.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Colombina.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends.
Imagine we did everything and at the end it doesn't work. Like everything for this, for nothing. Oh. Pat, 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 pat. They're so bro now.
Thank you.
You're
this
welcome.
was my happiest night in Teyvat.
Farewell, Colombina.
Bye bye. She doesn't want to quit. Allô? Wow.
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Oh? Oh no. Wait, Dotore? Is this Dotore?
Colombina.
No.
All three moons in one place. Time for one final experiment. Reason, life, death, time and space. They all believed I would fail.
The real daddy! Finally.
How could this happen?
But Teyvat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
I'm yours. I'm yours. I'm yours. My whole body is yours. Take my body. Take me with you. Wow.
No, as long as I'm here. The doctor is free to wield the Three Moons' power.
Colombina! Oh.
I guess I won't be going home today. Colombina! No!
Where is she?
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Colombina.
Wait. I just noticed, but Dotole weapons looks like Alphino weapons in Endwalker, right?
Are you all right? Do your wounds
Like
still
this little flying Dotole's weapon looks like Alphino's weapon in Endwalker. These little things who fly. Oh, Dotole is so cool. Finally, a real evil. Yes, Dotole looks like a sage from FF14. Okay, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm not the only one who thinks that. Le voyageur, c'est de retrouver son frère. Oui, yes. Our main goal is to find... But we found our brother, but it's complicated. Like, we already found our brother. Like, we know where it is. But he don't want to come back with us. We don't... He don't want to... He doesn't want to come back with us. Like, he's in his phase. He's in his phase. It's not the phase, mom. He's in his phase. Oh my god. So I guess the quest isn't finished.
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
Thanks, but I'd rather talk about what just happened.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders.
Huge what? Huge fuss. Ah, énorme agitation. You're lucky I'm multitasking because he don't several times in a row would not happen. He doesn't. Sorry. Forgive me. Forgive me, Master Showtime. English, Master Showtime, forgive me. Hello, Optuer. Hello. The traveler wants to find his sibling, but the feelings are not mutual. Yeah. It's kinda the mood, yes. It's the mood.
I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nod-Krai, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Hello, Yogi, don't worry. It's okay.
Yes, things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned, ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables.
Did you manage to pass the minigame without smashing something? Oh, for it was okay. It was just the first mini game I did during the last stream, because the only other mini game I had to do was with the mouse. I had to use the mouse to do it, so it was okay. So it was just the first mini game.
Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things.
Wait, is that means we change the future? The future?
That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
Ascertain. Vérifier. Check.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
I'm afraid that's small consolation given the reason why.
Oh
no! To disrupt the doctor's plan, she escaped into the moon's reflection. The moon's reflection?
What? She did what?
Wait, is this where we spent Rerir? So currently Columbina is with Rerir in the same space? Wait, didn't any of you see her do that?
All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone and you were falling into the sea.
I see. The doctor froze time, which is why only I could move freely. From that perspective, the battle and Columbina's decision all happened in a single instant. Wait! Dottore did Zawarido? He did the Zawarido thing? What? Rerir and Columbina are in the same dimension. Okay. It doesn't sound good. So Lindis and Rerir went through the same portal. Wait, so Lindis too? So Lindis is also in the same space? And it didn't affect us because we are a descender. So that's the power of the 3 months, but why wasn't I affected? Is it because I'm bro. The timing, perfect timing.
Columbina intentionally opened the moon gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rerir and Thalindis.
Sounds like bad news.
This must be why Dottore is being lying low this whole time. He was biding time until he could execute his plan.
Seen in that way, the Trilunar Syzygy and Rerir's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
Oh, guys, I'm so hyped for the next with Dottore as antagonist. Oh yeah. It will be really cool. Finally, a real evil antagonist. Bro. I was begging for that for so long, for 5 years, guys. 5 years, a real antagonist.
Wait a sec, where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself.
Oh, it's already time. I'm gonna take a little break and I come back to continue the quest. Besides Miyu, I've checked that the reveal trailer for the stage from FF14 is in February 2021 and Dottore's new appearance is revealed in July 2022. So it's really possible it was an inspiration for you guys. Oh, okay, okay. In any case, it's really interesting to have this type of gear in Genshin. So, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna take the break. I come back soon. I'm back. Guys, I swear, this is so annoying when it's cold because I want to pee every hour. It's so annoying. Okay, so let's resume the quest.
The look on his face was terrifying. I've never seen him like that before.
Wait, so Scaramouche remember his past, right? It's other people who don't remember him. Probably anger and frustration at the fact that Dotole was one step ahead despite his best efforts. And honestly, I feel the same way.
I'm back.
Pity-moi, I'm back. Only MC, Naida, Scaradouche himself, and few outsiders remember.
That guy!
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Oh, so we really changed the... Maybe the past and also the present and future.
Really? But how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed.
Comment, piétine-moi? Quoi? What? Oh no. Really? Butterfly effect? Is this the same term in English? L'effet papillon? Butterfly effect. Like it's when you change a little tiny things and it change a really big thing in the future. Like you just change a tiny thing and it mess everything. Something happened at that time. Alice took for me. Yeah. Comment il s'appelle Piétine-moi? Piétine-moi. His name is Piétine-moi. They are just echoes of the past, not the real person from the past.
This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses.
Wait. We didn't do that. Yep, butterfly effect. And hello, Buck. I'm fine, and you? Yeah, the butterfly effect was theorized in the US. Yeah, okay.
Foolishly, they believed in him.
So they actually
and told him
coined
everything
it.
he wanted to know about the moons.
Okay. So it's the same name, yes. Ah, so okay. I think I understood. So Dotore did the same thing we did with Durin, but he asked a lot of questions about the moon and other things to have to get all the knowledge. Oh, okay. It wasn't our fault. It wasn't our fault.
It's obvious that this was Dotore's doing.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
Oh fuck! I don't understand this foreshadowing.
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands.
Oh my god, he's so smart. I love smart guys. I love smart men. Like, they're so hot. Smart men are so hot. This is my take. Smart men are hot.
Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
Then why am I maidenless? What that mean, maidenless? Vierge? I don't know, maybe you're not enough It means no bitches. Maybe the reality is you're not enough smart. I suppose. Echoes are like memories, I think. Dotore managed to twist them to learn what he wanted, but the fate of the real person in the past did not change. Okay. You're not smart enough? Maybe.
How is that even possible?
Just commit them crazy. No!
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled the moon than the frost moon beyond the skies.
Dotore is really one of the most dangerous harbinger. And it's not his middle. We give him his yes. But that's why this is the only one I really like in the harbinger, because every other harbingers are just kind with us. Like, they're not really evil. Like, it's so strange. Well, I've been told I am quite a smart ass. Wait. Is this a slang? Smart ass? Okay, I need to understand. Ah, okay. Okay. Maybe I understand. Remember when the Fatway were supposed to be evil? Yeah, I remember those days. 5 years ago, I remember. They can be evil if Miyo won't them play more. Yeah, and that's the big issue with this game. You can play someone who is evil. You can play evil characters. That's the main issue of the game, of this game. Like, it shouldn't be the case. Like, you should be able to play whenever the character is kind or evil. Like, it's not a Genshin problem. You can play evil character in HSR. It's a China problem. Wait, for real? Because in HSR you can play evil character, right? So you can't. Wait, there isn't any evil character you can play? Or maybe they are not really evil? You can play someone who is evil, dead, or got a lasting consequence that made them different from their model. Oh. Only one you can is Tingyun, and Fantilian is impersonating her. Oh. It's so sad. It's really so sad. Like, we miss so good character design because of this. We're about to miss so much good character because of this shit. So you don't play Fantilia per se.
The gate would teleport
So
Columbina
sad.
to the false moon's location.
Oh. I want to play evil people.
Side.
Yeah, guys, I'm not a psycho. Don't worry, I'm not a psycho. It's not because I want to play evil character that I'm a psycho. They just look really sick. Like, their design are so sick, generally. The Lord Ravager will never be. The Lord what? Is it in Genshin or? You are a psycho though. No, I'm not a psycho. All antagonists aren't really antagonists. They all pass through redemption or their goals magically aligns with ours and they become friendly. Yeah. It's so annoying. This is so annoying. Even though he wasn't even that evil in Penacony 2.2. I want evil person characters. You call me Dub with a poor syntax, so yeah, you're psycho. Oh my god.
Once he had her under control,
just for
the
that?
teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
Lord Ravager are the Antimatter Legion commanders in HSR. Okay. Are the Fatui of HSR. Okay. It's easier to understand with the Genshin comparison. Thank you.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
Except they're actually evil so far. Okay.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter. And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another.
Yeah, normally they are colleagues. So...
Then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Like, Arl in Genshin is supposed to be a manipulative assassin with a twisted mind, but all of that disappears for her to be playable. Yeah.
Oh, Arlecchino!
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
Blessed Jigger? From who?
Even Arlecchino seems to be losing her cool now.
I'm sure she feels partially responsible. Wait, there are too much close-up on... Wait, le point fermé. On closed fist. There are too much close-up on closed fist. It's the Arthur meme. There is too much in a row. Like, please. Like 3 in a row.
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in.
Oh no. Vargufika is back.
It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. So Dottori's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed. And that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dottori so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same?
Wait, we'll change the past and the future?
You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet.
Still, I can't help but blame myself.
And you're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again. That's exactly how a knight should roll. They knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, Honorary Knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Mark is right. This is far from over. Dottori's already way overdue a butt-kicking given his past shenanigans. And after this, he's earned himself a double dose.
That's what I'm talking about.
Guys, all time I read shenanigans, my brain read Sharingan. Like, it's terrible. Like, all time I see this word, I read Sharingan. It's terrible. I'm not dyslexic. I don't think I'm dyslexic, but all time I read this word, I read Sharingans. It's terrible. Hello, Nocta. How are you?
How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I am not ready to give up either.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nod-Krai's borders.
Ça va très très bien.
The Curatorium of Secrets
I'm
wants
fine.
to be in the
Really,
dome.
really fine.
We always find a
And
way.
thank you, Rafi-san, for your follow. I'm curious what would have happened if Colombina didn't manage to stop Dr. Espan. I don't know. We'll probably know more in the next patch. During the next quest. But not exactly. Yeah! Yes! Pokémon qui me tient tête. Ok, ok. Merci pour la like. Thank you for your lurk.
Aino and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dotori's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet.
Maybe the result could have been an epic battle between him and the Shades. Who or what is the Shades? T'as suivi ce qui s'est passé là, bien sûr? Yes, I follow the quest, guys. It's not because I talk to you that I don't follow the story, guys. I can do both. I'm multitasking. I'm a woman. I mean, I'm multitasking, yes. Yeah. The Shades are servants of heavenly principle. Ah, okay. I really need to watch this lore video after. Ok, pas de soucis, Nocturne. Bro, you can't even I can monotask so hard. Bro, like, when I was on break, I'm used to do monotask like for 8 to 12 hours in a row, like without any breaks. Like, I can focus so deep on one task. You can't imagine. You can't imagine. I'm so monotask. You're sure? Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. There was a trailer for the Shades. Maybe you did not see. Oh, okay. So I tried to watch it after the quest.
But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hex and Circle's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dotori.
Shenanigans is one of my favorite words, right up there with curmudgeon. Curmudgeon? What that means, the second one?
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dotori's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation.
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with Flints and Eatlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshina. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well.
Their Starshina? Shina? What? Imagine not doing ASMR? What do you mean? I'll do ASMR tonight.
At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the knights present in Nod-Krai to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
Understand. We've got to be prepared for anything.
Yeah! We'll show him!
Ah, it means grumpy. Ok. Ah oui, là, je joue, oui. I play, yes. I play, and tonight I'll do ASMR stream, yes.
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
Imagine doing gaming stream on Twitch. That's not what people do generally on Twitch.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
C'est ça la joke, c'est que c'est une plateforme faite pour ça à base. Je suis pas sûre de comprendre. Du coup, bah, je suis sur Twitch, qui est une plateforme faite pour jouer aux jeux vidéo, et je joue aux jeux vidéo. J'ai pas compris. Sorry, I did not understand. Yeah, I'll check after the stream, Nectar. Yeah, I know you're joking, but I think I'm too silly to understand the joke. Je crois que je suis trop bête pour comprendre la blague. I'm too dumb to understand the joke, sorry. I ruined the moment, sorry. I ruined the mood. J'ai ruiné le mood, j'ai ruiné la blague. J'ai ruiné la blague. Désolé, Skinny. I'm sorry, Skinny. Finally! Wait, oh no, there is something else. There is something, it's not finished. Thank you, Light Fury, for your follow. She disintegrated. She is disintegrated. So is this finished? So am I finished the quest? GG, you are up to date. So say for real? It's really, is it really finished this time? Because the last time have I finished? Now conquest, yes. Okay. Because the last time I thought I finished, I have finished the quest, but it wasn't the case. So GG. Okay, let's go. And we're pretty, and still early, so we'll have time to watch the lore video to be up to date on the. You have a little extra on Columbina Cave. Oh, I'll check this. I'm not stupid. It's just that sometimes you're physically here, but at the same time you're somewhere else. So apparently there is an extra. Okay. As expected, Columbina isn't here.
Could Columbina really?
Guys, you lied. You lied to me. You betrayed me. It wasn't finished. There is an extra. She stepped through the moon gate. No one knows what's inside, but it's a place that tore apart the extremely powerful Rasher of Soanala. If only I'd...
Columbina?
No, it's not.
Oh, it's you. Are you also waiting for Columbina to come back? So, you too. Hey, come on, don't be so sad. Keep your chin up.
Thank you, Skinnids. Yeah, I made some improvement in English. I don't know how, because during this last 6 months, I didn't practice a lot. So I thought I would have lost everything. But finally, it's not that bad. But I still need to practice. Like, I think for 2026, I'll try to really focus on my English practice, my English learning. Like, I need to focus on vocabulary and grammar. Like, no, I didn't watch. Oh, I watched a lot of English YouTube video. Maybe that's why, even if I didn't speak, I didn't practice my my speaking. I still watched a lot of English video. Watching series, movies, or videos. Okay, so it was that. I watched a lot of YouTube video in English. Et salut Scrox, comment ça va? How are you? Yeah, it helps a lot. But I didn't practice speaking at all.
If everyone was sad, that'd be like...
Quick, somebody call the Ghostbuster. Ghostbuster. You don't lose it if you practice, even if it's just listening. Okay. It's a good thing, so it's a really good thing. If it's the case. Et ça va très très bien. Bientôt fini. Bientôt à jour sur Genshin. Soon up to date on Genshin. You learn build sentences and it really helps to replace word and create sentences. Pronunciation will come with practice too. I think pronunciation will be the last thing I try to improve because it's so hard. So hard. If you forgot what I taught you, I'd have been pissed. But you're always pissed, Showtime. You're always pissed. I can't allow myself to wallow in guilt. Colombina didn't sacrifice herself for us to end up like this. Not to mention...
I haven't given up yet.
I mean, more than you.
Columbina, all of her friends, none of them would ever just give up like this. Give us a little more time. I can't promise anything, but I'll do everything I can.
Yeah, well, sure she'll come back because she's playable, so it won't be a real surprise like when she'll come back.
Are they cheering for us? Thank you. Do you need us to help you with something?
I love the sounds, it's so cute. The sound effects of those Kuenki. It is so cute.
This Kuenki. Paimon thinks she looks a little flustered. Why don't you play something? If they hear a familiar melody, maybe they'll calm down a little bit.
A familiar melody? Let's try the one Colombina always sings. Wait, for real? I can barely hear anything. Okay. I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything. The volume balance is horrible in this game. It's terrible. Like during cutscene, the sound is so loud. During fights, the sound is so loud, but outside the fight and cutscene, the sound is so low. And it was so even. It's horrible. They need to. It's horrible to manage the volume in this game.
Shh, let's leave.
This is what I did. Like only the volume of dialogue are high.
Sandrone, what are you doing here?
What? Am I not allowed to take walks now?
She hasn't returned.
Thought as much. No such thing as a free miracle, you know.
Hey, which way are you headed? Paimon means we don't see much of each other. Maybe we could join you for a bit.
Let's not. I'm not in a good mood today and don't have anything nice to say.
So beautiful. It looks like a castle, in the background.
Besides, comfort is the last thing this place needs.
Okay, bro. Okay, this little extra. It's Okanatlan. This is so big. What the fuck? I need to remove all the red dots. Huh? Ah, yeah. I can like this. Even if I don't care anymore. Okay. Yeah. I don't care about Primo, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, this area is... Oh my god. Oh, wait! Wait! We have the real moon now? Oh wait, this is the real sky? We unlocked the real sky? Are we unlocking the real sky now? It's the false moon. Wait, she looks so detailed and real. Is this still the false sky? About moon gates, Columbina, and what happened when you cross them, and they seem so pleasant that I cannot regret watching them. What the heck? So... no, it wasn't. Okay, so yeah, I don't have anything. If I don't have anything else here, that means there isn't a new main quest, right? If I want to check, I need to go here. And if there is nothing, right, okay. And these are all the side quests. Okay. So apparently we already finished. Yay! Patch, 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 patch. Clap, 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 clap. Let's go. After 3 weeks, it wasn't that bad, like 3 weeks to finish, to be up to date. Not that bad. Okay, okay. So, as I said, I continue the stream. I watched the Genshin lore video to be up to date about the lore because I'm completely lost about it. So, I try to refresh a bit my memory or just learn. Just learn. Hello, Kyo. I'm fine, and you? How are you? So, yeah, I already shows a video, but tell me if this video is really good, if you already watched it. And yeah. Oh, hello, and thank you. Oh yeah, I didn't see. Thank you, Kyo, for your raid. Hello, hello. Bienvenue, bienvenue. Merci pour le raid, Kyo. J'avais pas vu la notif. I didn't see the notification. I hope you had a good stream. I come... Oh, you came before the... Okay, okay, I wasn't crazy. That's why. Okay, I wasn't crazy. Because I didn't see the notification when you wrote your first message. Okay, okay. I wasn't crazy. Okay, okay. So, what did you do during your stream? It was good. Merci beaucoup. J'espère que vous avez bien profité chez Kyo. Vous faisiez quoi de beau? Hello, hello everyone. Hello, hello. Me currently, I'm playing Genshin. I just finished the quest like 5 seconds before the raid. I just finished the quest, so I'm currently up to date in the Genshin quest after 3 weeks of full focus. And I continue the stream, so I'm gonna watch a Genshin lore video to be up to date on the lore, because the Genshin lore is really, really big now. So I really need to refresh my memory. So, yeah. And thank you, Descookie, for your follow. We was on Dead by Daylight. Oh, okay, okay. It was your first time on the game. This community and all, it was really fun. Yeah, this game is really fun. Like, I already saw a few people playing on this game. For me, I probably won't play this game ever because it's too scary for me. I don't really like scary games, even if it's not really scary. Like, it's okay. Like Dead by Daylight, it's not really scary, but you know, I don't really like all looking games. So yeah, I won't probably play this game, or maybe for a goal or something. But yeah, not from myself. I play sometimes. Oh, okay. So it wasn't your first. Okay. With pleasure. You're welcome. So yeah, I'll just switch to the YouTube video, and we'll watch this. Okay, let me just change the scene and quit Genshin. I can just put the chatting. It will be okay. I just take achievement. Okay, so for the Genshin video, I found this video, but I don't know if this video is really good. Like, sorry, maybe I put myself here. It will be better. So this is the video I found. It looks really complete, like the complete Tevat timeline and Genshin Impact story explained. So is one other video before? Which one should I watch first before that? You can watch my video. Tu as pas la donne pour voir les pouces rouges? Non. No, I don't have the plugin to see red thumbs. It helps to see the ratio to check if it's good or not. Okay. So you did a good video for the Genshin lore, Cat? With blue hat. Okay, this. Which one? Do you have the... Can you tell me the name of the video? I should watch? For the complete lore of Genshin? Because I really need to understand everything. Like, because I'm so lost. All of them? Wait, do you have a playlist? Is there a playlist for everything? Oh, Fontaine lore, Genshin Impact, time event, story and lore. Genshin Impact story, no. Wait. Did you see this one? Wait. Yes, I watched the three moon goddess video. Yes, I watched it the last time when someone, it was you who put the video on the Discord. I don't remember. And thank you, Kitsune Kuro, for the sub gift to Kyola. Thank you so much. Yes, the blue Colombina thumbnail first, and then the one that said goodbye thumbnail. This one, the blue Colombina thumbnail, and I say goodbye Colombina. So this one. Fuck. And and this one. But this is a story. Lunaswa Archon Quest explain how Kombana will shit or death. Kombana will try back. Oh no, I'm not interested by story. I'm not interested by story. I want the Genshin lore, the complete Genshin lore. Do you have a video about the complete Genshin lore? I'm not interested by story. I want I'm just interested by the lore. Like the previous one video I found.
The entire
Like if you have, do you have a video like this, like the Teva timeline? Because I don't understand what happened before the starting game. Like et oui, ça va très très bien et toi, Kids? Mais t'as du japonais. Oui, ça va très très bien. I'm fine, I'm fine. This one is good. Okay, okay. So let's go. Let's go watch. Just maybe I'm gonna take a little break, so that way we won't be disturbed during the video, the watch party. So I'm gonna take the break now, and I come back and we'll start to watch this video. Don't you want to see the Shades lore video too? Oh yes. So wait. Oh fuck, why am I in caps lock? So Shades. It's on the. It's much shorter. It's on the Genshin official channel. Is it on the official channel? Second one. This one? No, it was the cutscene of the event. You had it? This one? But I already watched this video. I already watched, or maybe this one? No, it's the same. I already watched this video. I already watched this video. It was about the 3 moons. 3 months goddess, right? I already watched this video. So it's okay. Is it okay, right? Yeah, I already watched this video. Okay, so it's okay. So yeah, I'm gonna take a little break and I come back to watch the complete Teyvat timeline. 3 moon goddess and 4 shades. Okay. So yeah, I already watched this. Okay. So I come back soon. I come back soon. Okay, I'm back. So, are you ready for the complete Teyvat timeline and Genshin Impact story explain? Genshin Impact 6.1 lore and story. And it was from the Gamer Chronicles channel, if you want to watch the video too. Okay, so let's go. We'll be finally up to date because I understand nothing.
Line of Genshin Impact simplified. Well, sort of. We're gonna go into depth on what happened in every nation during every time period, the more influential characters leading up to our current game in Nod-Krai.
What did you prefer for the subtitle? You want subtitle here, down, or here, up or down? Which did you prefer between?
Point 1. But it is going to be straightforward, easy to follow, focusing on the main plot points, because obviously Genshin's lore and story is very convoluted. An actual timeline touching on every single character, their history could take hours. So
maybe I should change my title to React Complete Genshin lore. Hop. Let's go. Hello, fresh Jean. A little higher. I can't. Oh, I can.
this is going to be my somewhat simplified, complete timeline, start to finish of Genshin
And
Impact.
yes, I have a good weekend.
Lived the dragons, an incredibly smart and advanced race, even building spaceships and traveling
I thought it was me, but it's the video.
The leader among them, Nibelung the Dragon King, along with his 7 sovereigns, the dragons being of the Light Realm. And the
Okay, Nibelung, I remember him. So he's the king of the dragons. Okay.
main elemental beings of Teyvat. Nibelung then created 3 moons and 3 gods corresponding with them to
Little higher the sound. Okay, sorry.
uphold the laws and nature of Teyvat.
Is it better
then
now?
a mysterious voyager and outsider
For the sound, or did I need to increase a bit again? The weekend is almost over. No. Yes, sadly. Yep. Okay, nice.
came to Teyvat and made friends with the dragons and the Dragon King. Then once the voyager left, a mysterious first descender descended upon Teyvat, creating 4 shining shades and shadows of themselves, representing life, death, space, and time.
Okay, so the first descender creates the 4 shades.
Battled the dragons and defeated them. Nibelung would then leave to get help from the Abyss to defeat the usurpers. This mysterious person would be known as the Primordial One, and then would tailor-make Teyvat to cater to humanity, and humanity would prosper under the rule of the angels and Celestia under the Primordial One. Humans were very content living peacefully.
The first descender is the heavenly principle. Okay.
Ignorant lives. Until they started asking questions about the outside world, forbidden knowledge, then they started to piss off the heavenly principles, which met with divine wrath. All the while the dragons have been stewing pissed off about being usurped and losing their planet. So they started forming kinship with the humans who also now felt segregated. The Moon Sisters that were created by...
Yes, okay, so the dragons and human teams up to fight against the first descender and the first and his 4 shades. Okay. Hello, Pinad. Hello. Yeah, this is very complex. This is why I'm watching a video, a resume, because I was totally lost. I'm totally lost.
The Dragon King to serve the dragons were forced to side then with the heavenly principles once they usurped, which pissed off the dragons. This mysterious voyager would return, wondering what the hell happened to Teyvat. Everything's so strict now. Disguising themselves as a human, fell in love with one of the angels who were also starting to question their role in all this and their purpose of being created to guide and govern over humanity. This led them to creating a new race in Hyperborea, a secret civilization. Then Nibelung came back with forbidden knowledge.
Oh fuck! I'm not on my account, I have ads, fuck! Sorry guys. I'm not on my account, I don't have YouTube Premium on this. Sorry. And I can skip! And of course I have French ads.
Heavily corrupted by the
Sorry
Abyss,
guys.
which pretty much plagued.
Have you already played the multiplayer version? The multiplayer version? Use adblock. I'm on the private account. I don't have. I use a guest account. I use a guest account. Oh my god. And no, I don't think I played the multiplayer version.
That and they went to war again with the Heavenly Principles, which the dragons and the sovereigns biding their time joined the fray. Seeing how corrupted his old friend was, though, this mysterious voyager had to side with the Heavenly Principles, leading to a war so catastrophic that it pretty much wiped out everything and everyone in Teyvat, permanently scarring the land, and the Heavenly Principles having to cast down the Divine Nails. Sumeru used to be covered in a rainforest but led to it being a desert, and Dragonspine becoming a cold, desolate mountain. And because they felt betrayed by the Moon Sisters, they killed 2 of them along with their moons, and the 3rd Moon Sister was killed but their moon left dormant but still intact. Teyvat barely survived this war, but now that the dragons were permanently defeated, the Heavenly Principles initiated a new world order, inciting the gods and long-life species in Teyvat to fight for...
So all the elemental dragons are descendant of the first dragons, all the Archon's dragons are descendant of the first one dragons. Should be able to use browser extensions still.
For a gnosis, carved from the remains of the 3rd Descender, and visions to be distributed to worthy individuals that could uphold Teyvat, protected
the Dragon
from
Sovereign,
the
yes.
Abyss and external threats. Basically like an incentive and reward system for being good, and living the way the Heavenly Principles wants you to live. This led to the Archon War that only ended 2,000 years ago before the game's events. In Mondstadt, there was a dictator god that lived in the capital, Dikaraban, the god of storms. Mondstadt was a winterly, desolate place. A little wind spirit would inherit the powers of Istaroth, and after a huge rebellion and war, they would overthrow the god of storms, and this little wind spirit would take on the form of a bard, being known as Venti, becoming the first and only ever Animo Archon with the Animo Gnosis. After the god of storms...
Oh my god, guys! This outfit on Venti, please! I'm begging you, take my money! Take my money, please! Like, maybe I would play Venti again if he could have this outfit. Like, please.
Storms was defeated, Venti terraformed the land so that Mondstadt was now a lush, green, fertile land, not a cold, desolate winter place. While Venti was busy terraforming Mondstadt, an icy, snowy mountain known as Palos Peak got nearly completely buried by Venti's Animo powers, with only the peak of it being visible to this day, known now as Musk Reef.
Ah, so it was a mountain here? Okay.
The people then abandoned the capital of Mondstadt, which is now known as Storm Terror's Lake.
Guys, fun fact, I thought at first, when I started the game, I thought it was Kenria here. I thought here was Kenria. Like, what's wrong with me? I was so dumb. Like, I thought, like, wow, it looks like runes. It should be Kenria runes of the ancient city. I was so wrong.
There and formed a new capital city in Cider Lake. with a nice cathedral built at the top and a statue of their new animal archon.
Wait, Mondstadt is so little. Like it looks more. It's look bigger when you are in the city, but with this view, it looks really tiny. I know someone who thinks Dragon's Pipe was sneezing. Yeah, the city is really tiny.
He was a very lenient archon, not intervening with his people too much, allowing them true freedom. This worked out okay for the most part, but then around 1,000 years ago, all the rich people of Mondstadt banded together to form an aristocracy, belittling the lower class and even taking slaves. And unfortunately for some wanderers from Natlan that escaped Natlan, they were taken captive to fight in the gladiator pits. But because they're from Natlan, the nation of war, they dominated the gladiator ring, Vanessa being the most renowned of all of them, until she stood up to the nobles in Venti's honor, not even knowing it's the animal archon, and they forced her to fight Ursa the Drake, which she defeated, and then it started a rebellion overthrowing the rich nobles. And Vanessa founding and becoming the first ever Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, later ascending to Celestia to become one of the Four Winds, the Falcon of the West. Also a group of exceptionally powerful witches with long lifespans, well, most of them, and the founding member of this group, Alice, forms a group known as the Hexen Circle, which is German for Coven of Witches. They challenge the authority of the animal archon, but instead he invites them to share drinks. And from this day forward, there would be an alliance between the witches, the animal archon, and whoever is the current Grand Master of
Wait, what's the animal archon? There is animal archon? What is that? It's just archon? There is just archon? Venti, I think, is the animal archon, but why animal archon? Maybe because it was a seal before. Anemo. Okay. Anemo archon. Okay. Mistranslated. Yeah, because it was so strange, like animal archon. What?
Mondstadt to protect Mondstadt, but also Tevat.
Okay. Anemo archon.
In Liyue, a bunch of adepti.
Oh yeah, in Liyue. Wow. The translator is really, yeah, Liyue. Yeah, this is the new name of Liyue. Yes. Make the change, guys.
Would band together under
It's
one
really
mysterious
hard.
Omega Adepti named Rex Lapis, who would be undefeated in the Archon War, defeating many gods in his path, making Rex Lapis the oldest and only ever Geo-Archon. They resided within the Gilly Plains, I can't remember the name of it. This place
Thank you
in
for your
Liyue,
lurk,
then it got
Ada.
flooded out, hence all the water now. Around this time, the Stove God shrunk down and went into hibernation mode. Rex Lapis and the other Adepti would then go on to create Liyue Harbor, which would become the central hub of Liyue and their trading. Humans would eventually take over Liyue, while the Adepti would take a back seat, until eventually the Adepti completely went into isolation, to the point where humans don't even see them anymore, keeping to themselves while humans took over Liyue. One of the many gods
For this
Rex
I remember.
Lapis killed.
For the story of Liyue, I remember most of them. It was pretty clear for me at those times.
In the Archon War was a giant serpent-like dragon, one of the more powerful ones he fought, which was actually Zhao's former master. Zhao being so grateful for Rex Lapis granting his freedom, he remains loyal to Rex Lapis to this day. And because Rex Lapis killed so many gods during the Archon War, and their remains plagued the land, he formed his own suicide squad called the
Quoi? I don't think this is a bad translation. He formed his own suicide squad. What the fuck? He said that because everyone died except Xiao. What the fuck, bro?
Yakshas to help deal with this
really
problem and
harsh.
corruption, which ultimately led to all the Yakshas going mad in one way or another. with Zhao being the only one left.
It's pretty accurate.
He almost succumbed to the madness himself, but Venti saved his life. In Inazuma, there were twin gods, Raiden A and Raiden Mei.
Oh fuck, another ad.
Avec Reventa, gérer facilement toutes les catastrophes du quotidien.
Thank you.
L'innovation X-Clean 10 de Reventa aspire
I don't
et
care.
lave simultanément, conçu pour nettoyer.
Okay, next time I use my own account. Like, fuck ads. I use my own account with. I have YouTube Premium on my account, so we won't be burdened by any ads the next time. I'm sorry.
Raiden A and Raiden Makoto. Raiden A was exceptionally strong and powerful, while Raiden Makoto not as strong.
Oh fuck, Raiden A. I was like, Raiden A? Like, Raiden A? Raiden B? What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? What do you mean, Raiden A or Raiden B?
Was a way better leader and delegator, so the twin gods would become the Electro Archons. But outside of a very few select people, because they were twins, everyone just assumed they were the same being, just one individual. Do you remember all those ancient civilizations we just talked about under the primordial one? Well, one of those civilizations survived, but they got sunken into the abyss, known as Enkanomiya, where they continued to survive. They got harassed by a god known as the Dragonair of the Depths, until Orobashi fled Chenyu Vale not to get slaughtered by Rex Lapis in his campaign. Orobashi would free the people of Enkanomiya, read the book Before Sun and Moon, and learn about the old world, which then he was sentenced to death by Celestia. He would take the descendants of Enkanomiya, creating a new island known as Watatsumi Island. But because he was sentenced to death and did not want his new civilization to feel that wrath along with him, he went and attacked Yashiori Island and was eventually slain by the Raiden Shogun and her legendary sword, the Mutsuno no Tachi. After Orobashi died, his skeleton
He said twin Archon, but only Makoto had the Electron.
Can be seen there to this day. The people of Watatsumi refused to acknowledge the Raiden Shogun after their god was killed, and the people of Watatsumi feel that way to this day. One silver lining is their dead deity now Orobashi.
Wait, so this big snake Orobashi was the god of Watatsumi people? Okay, if it's the case, I miss a big thing. Big thing.
Yashi's remains caused the island of Yashiori
Snake god,
to be plagued and corrupted.
So yeah, I really miss a big thing here. Okay.
Much like the dead gods the Yaksha try to deal with. The shogunate forces tried to establish strongholds and encampments on this island, but it led to everyone going mad and killing each other. So Yashiori Island acts as a perfect no man's land between the two armies. In Sumeru, there were 3 god kings, King Deshert, Rukkhadevata, and Nabu, the goddess of flowers. Nabu, being from the angel race banished from the old world, knew the secrets and history of Teyvat and told King Deshert. King Deshert was picked by Celestia to be the Archon but refused, choosing to instead rebel, learning about the old world and the—
Wait, King Deshret should have been an Archon? Wait, guys, we miss so much. Oh, yeah. It just said, nope. Nope, bro. Orobashi was not the Electro Dragon Sovereign. It wasn't even... Yeah, I knew that.
fake power.
So there isn't any dragon in Inazuma. Like in Liyue, Fontaine, Mondstadt, there is dragons, but not in Inazuma. The Archon, the Inazuma Archon don't have any dragon. Big trench of the Yashiori Island is the result of Raiden slaying Orobashi. Okay. Ah, yeah, I remember this story, yes. I remember this story.
They were offering him. Both Nabu and Deshert would die in their attempt to rebel, leaving Rukkhadevata no choice but to save the desert. The corruption and forbidden knowledge King Deshert brought forced Rukkhadevata to isolate the rainforest and then expel her power, saving the desert people. forcing her to be in a shrunken down state and become the first Dendro Archon. Ruka Devata would save the people of the desert, but the academia and their misinformation campaign would
Yeah,
spin
shame.
this, and the truth would get buried in the sand.
Shame.
No pun intended.
They made everyone hate on Naida. Guys, I was so sad. I was so sad when I learned the truth. I was so sad, guys. It was so sad. Like, everyone hate her. She just saved everyone, but everyone hate her. It was so sad. Like, I was so angry at this time. I was so angry. Like, bro.
So that the people of the desert felt that Ruka Devata favored the people of the rainforest and killed their deity, causing a lot of strife between the rainforest and desert people that remains to this day. Ruka Devata also created some little creatures known as the Aranara to help her govern and rule over Sumeru. In Fontaine, the Hydro Sovereign died in the Great War, so the Shade of Life needed to replace the Heart of the Primordial Sea in order to safeguard Teyvat. So they created the first ever Oceanid, Egeria, who would then become the first ever Hydro Archon, and would go on to create many more Oceanids that would populate.
Wait, so that means all the Archons are from are from dragon rulers? Sovereign? No, sovereign rulers, right? So dragons. She's so cool. No, okay.
Fontaine. These Oceanids would then plead to Egeria they wanted to become humans and experience humanity. She thought to herself, sure, I don't see why not. Then the Heavenly Principles went, nope, now...
Wait, the explanation is crazy. We want to be human. Okay, why not? Heavenly Principle, nope.
Fontaine and everyone that lives there doomed with an awful prophecy that will come to fruition one day with the flooding of Fontaine and the destruction of everyone living there. It should also be noted too that before Egeria was even created, there was a god king named Remus who was originally from Sumeru, but his land was conquered by the powerful King Deshert. So he fled to Fontaine and established a nation known as Remoria, being the first ever historical capital of Fontaine, a place that prospered under freedom and a lot of drinking, partying, and songs, let's be honest.
Okay, that's why I missed the complete lore of this zone. This area was really cool, like for exploration, quest, and all, but I totally missed the lore. Heavenly Principle be like there. Primordial once told the authorities over elements of the dragons and gave them to the Archons via the Gnosis. Primordial 1 is the first descender, right? Am I right? The elemental authority have been taken from the Dragon Sovereign and after the Archon 1 gift to the 7. Yes, okay. Wait, the first descender is like a piece of shit? Like, what the fuck, bro? And if I understood well, he just ran away like nothing happened after messing all the planets. After put all the mess on the planets. If I understood well. Like, what the fuck? That's why when Neuvillette take back the Hydro Authority, he said that he had no need for Gnosis. That's why when Neuvillette... Wait, so Neuvillette is a descendant of dragons? Oh yeah. Okay, that's it. I'm lost. I'm still lost. I'm still lost. So Neuvillette is a descendant of ancient dragons. So Dragon Sovereign. Primordial 1 be like, we do a little trolling here. Yeah, literally. If I understand well, yeah. This is literally. Neuvillette is the Hydro Sovereign. Ah, okay. It makes more sense with this information. The villain is Hydro Sovereign reincarnated. Okay.
But he tried to prevent Fontaine's inevitable prophesized destruction with his Grand Symphony, trying to grant his people eternal life, elevating their souls and
Talking
minds
about
into
the Widget.
golems. But ultimately his plan failed, and Remoria is found at the depths of the ocean to this day. In Natlan, the dragons were still very prevalent, having their secret hidden civilizations, along with Shukatl, the Pyro Sovereign, that after the War of Vengeance was extremely corrupted by the Abyss and started laying waste to Natlan's ley lines. In order to save Natlan, an exceptional hero and human named Xbalanque battled Shukatl and defeated the dragons, stabbing their eye out in the volcano, but would die in the process, but would be resurrected by the Shade of Death, Renova. With Natlan having such severely damaged ley lines, which would allow the Abyss to have a huge presence in Natlan, the only way for this nation to survive was for Xbalanque and the Shade of Death to make a deal.
Xbalanque, c'est Xbalanque. Okay. For real, Natlan was the deeper lore. I was so lost. I think this is the worst for me, the Natlan lore. I didn't understand anything.
Humans would become Archons one by one, and the sacred flame would allow humans and heroes of Natlan to be resurrected if they win the war, keeping Natlan safe in a constant battle and war with the Abyss, which would last for generations until the current game's events.
So, who is Xbalanque? Like, he was a sovereign dragon? A dragon sovereign?
Shade of Death would task one of her underlings.
Xbalanque is the first pyro icon. He was the first pyro icon. Okay, so human. The small dude, yeah, the small dude with the swirling cloak. I remember. Her cloak was so buggy. Can't stop to swirl. I'm sure you hate speaking English. Why? Because you cannot call them archons. Archon. Yes, human, like all the other pyro archon. Okay. I can say pyro archon if I want. Archon. It's okay.
Angels. I'm not even going to try to pronounce her name. The Lord of Night, to help construct the Night Kingdom to act as Natlan's ley lines, which would serve this purpose until this very day. The dragon sage that Shukatl left in charge of the dragon civilization was impeached by the 13 dragon lords after he introduced phlogiston to the primitive humans.
Okay, here, this quest, I don't understand anything. Anything.
In order to undermine Celestia, he also created Ochcan, who was his son, a half-dragon, half-human, intending for him to unite the humans and dragons to rise and fight the throne of the heavens as one. Ochcan Natlan was then established by Xbalanque, but once he became Pyro Archon, the king of Ochcan Natlan fell to Ochcan himself, who was friends with the first Pyro Archon. But Ochcan eventually betrays his buddy, becomes a tyrant, and obsessed with killing dragons. Not what his old man had planned for him whatsoever. But the human that would become the second Pyro Archon after Xbalanque would eventually overthrow Ochcan, with Ochcan's mind and body being split in half. One in the Dragon of the City of Flowing Ash, and the other, I'm not going to pronounce that, but it's this little guy. But essentially, because the Natlan Pyro Archon is just a human with a human lifespan, there were a ton of Pyro Archons over the coming years, leading up to the Cataclysm 500 years ago. In Snezhnaya, they would have the first Cryo Archon Belizar.
Wait, we have the lore of Snezhnaya too?
That would inherit that role in the Cryo Gnosis until they would be succeeded by the Tsaritsa. And in recent books of Nod-Krai, they hint towards an arranged marriage between a descender and the Tsaritsa.
Wait, Tsaritsa is married? Is Tsaritsa married? Huh? Is she... Tsaritsa is a mummy? Is Tsaritsa a mummy? She is a widow. Une menthe religieuse. She killed her husband? Hmm? Ah, veuve. Ah, okay. Yeah.
Once the Archon War was over 2,000 years before the game starts, Teyvat would somewhat prosper under pretty normal times, while an underground godless nation named Conria would form. Finding ways to harness the power of the Crimson Moon, able to harness many powers from outside Teyvat, technology and different scientific achievements gathered from outside Teyvat.
Wait, so that means Kenria was here with other nations like Liyue, Fontaine, and all. Everyone used to live together on the same at the same time. So Kenra wasn't the only city on Earth. How the fuck did you go with Mont Treasure for Widow? I don't know. Oh, I thought about Widowmaker, la faiseuse de. Mais inversé, the opposite. Like, because Mantis killed their husband. So, yeah. Don't ask question. Can you repeat your question? So, Kenria existed at the same time as Liyue, the ancient Liyue, Fontaine, Mondstadt, and all. 7 nations already existed when Kara was here. They chose to follow no. Ah, okay. They don't have any archons. Okay. Tu parles français, toi, oui? Macron!
Harness the power of the Abyss and so much more. This includes summoning Outlanders from outside Teyvat, which includes us, the main...
What do you mean summoning? Summoning?
Outside Teyvat, technology and different scientific achievements gathered from outside Teyvat, harness the power of the Abyss and so much more. This includes summoning Outlanders from outside...
What do you mean summoning? Like, what? So maybe we were summoned by Kenria. Kenria exists during the time of the Seven Nations, but without a divinity. Pourquoi tu parles en anglais? Parce que j'ai switch mon contenu en anglais. I switch my content to English. And yes, most of people speak in English, but you can speak in French if you want. Si vous voulez, vous pouvez parler en français, je vous répondrai en français. I answer you in French if you want. But I mainly speak in English. Like 90% of time, I'll speak in English. And if you want to follow, what am I saying? I put the translator on my stream. You can enable the translator on my stream to have French or English subtitles as you want. French? Hey you! Wait, French? Is French people real?
outside Teyvat, which includes us, the main...
But wait, I have a question. Like, I turned my stream in English. I put the English language. I don't have any French tag. How is it possible that French people found me? Like, how is it possible French people found me? I turned everything in English. My Twitch is I turned the base language of my Twitch in English. Like everything is in English, and French people still found me. How is it possible? Genshin. We are everywhere. Like, I understand if you are follow to my channel for a long time, but there are people. It's their first time in chat, so they are not follow to my channel, I guess. So how is it possible that much French people rarement stay? I don't see the relation with this stomp. Hello, Yuga. How are you? The old king of Khaenri'ah used the Iridescent Moon Marrow to summon what would become the Crimson Moon dynasty. What king? Okay. Not the crazy king, right? When the new king from the Eclipse dynasty take the power, he reused this technique to summon the Traveler's Sibling. Ah, okay. We are inevitable. We are ineluctable. French is ineluctable. Okay. Wait, so that means we were isekai'd? We were isekai'd in Tevat? So Genshin is a isekai? What the fuck? That's the truth. We are in the isekai. What the fuck? The Mad King of Khaenri'ah, King Irmin of the Eclipse Dynasty. Okay.
Characters, one of which would stay dormant in their spaceship while our Abyss twin would integrate.
The sibling was isekai, not us? Wait, how is it possible it was isekai, not me? We had a spaceship. Wait, so we used our spaceship to rescue our sibling? To come save our sibling? Channels have streamers' recommendation when they are offline. Maybe you are in some of your French friends' streamer. Ah, okay, maybe. That's a big question of Nod-Krai Conquest.
Into Khaenri'ah civilization, becoming a well-known and important person within Khaenri'ah. It should also be noted too that even mere humans were very exceptional in Khaenri'ah, reaching heights of strength and prestige that was definitely forbidden by the heavenly principles. But among them, 5 of these individuals stood out amongst the rest, who want to become even more powerful than the heavenly principles, transcending this world, which is highly forbidden. And when Dainslift's older brother Vedelfulnir had his eyes gouged out by the king of Khaenri'ah and was placed into prison 500 years ago, the other 4 sinners broke him out of jail, but succumbed to the abyss that the king had already been corrupted by, indulging in their greatest desires, which would ultimately doom Khaenri'ah and bring on the Cataclysm, a catastrophe in which the world has never seen. The Abyss and its monsters would run amok in every single nation simultaneously, causing untold destruction and damage.
Wait, Khaenri'ah fucked up everyone? Like the catastrophe of Khaenri'ah fucked up everyone in Tevat? Yes, we knew that. No, I thought it was just in Khaenri'ah. Like everyone else was. I thought the other nation avoid. That's why the Archons jumped them. The Abyss is tied to them. The 5 sinners just took advantage and did not care. King Irmin summoned the Abyss in Tevat, and that's what. King Irmin, this is the madness king, the crazy king, the insane king, right? We know why he did that. The mad king of Khaenri'ah was King Irmin of the. We know why he did that, or it just he was mad. Lust of power. Lust of power. Ah, soif de pouvoir. Ok. Lust of power. Ok. Soif de pouvoir. Ok. Merci. The King of Khaenri'ah summoned the Abyss in Khaenri'ah, but the abyssal energy was so immense that it affected the whole world. See it as the Tower of Babel. Oh, he wanted everything for knowledge. Trying to get better than gods. Okay. I see.
This nation went under everyone's nose for far too long, causing the Cataclysm 500 years ago, forcing the heavenly principles, the Archons, and all the manpower of Celestia and Tevat to take down this nation, with many innocent humans in Khaenri'ah getting caught in the crosshairs.
Okay, so I understand why everyone is mad about Khaenri'ah now. Everyone hates on Khaenri'ah. It's really legitimate now. I thought, at first I thought Celestia was like, oh, we just want to destroy you for fun, but no, Kenria was really in troubles. Like they tried to not Kenria, but the king really did a big shit with this. Five Sinners fucked up the world. Why Five Sinners? They did something. What did they do? The Five Sinners? They just tried to rescue Veldfronir, the Densleaf brother. Not the power of lust. yeah. I understood. Have understood. They got the abyssal power for themselves, but like they were trying to stop the evil king. They got the abyssal power for themselves? Wait. Okay. I didn't understand that in the quest. Not only do I have to justify the sinners being not so evil, so you can have Renedotir playable later. King used the twin of the traveler to summon the abyss. It was my twin! Nah, bro. This shit is crazy. It was my brother's fault from the beginning. Nah, brother. You fucked up so much, brother. No. So that's why he tried so hard to do his thing. So wait, how to say? He feels culpability. He felt guilt. Guilt. He's guilty of what happens because of him. They're just preparing their backtrack so they can make some playable. I could have saved the kingdom, but they choose to take the abyssal power and become godlike entities. Oh, okay. I did to absorb infinite abyssal power, and the king took advantage of them. So my brother was manipulated from the beginning. No, brother.
The pure-blooded Conrians being cursed with immortality, while the non-purebloods would be cursed with the wilderness, becoming hilly trolls and monsters. Then a group of them would slowly form the Abyss Order, while another pure-blooded Conrian, angry at the heavenly principles, would align with the Saritsa, the Cryo Archon.
What do you mean angry about the Invili principle? Bro! You have to be angry against your king! Your shitty king, you didn't do any strike. You didn't do any strike against your king. And you're mad about the Invili principle. Bro! What's wrong with you? What the fuck? They didn't understand anything. They have 0 out of 10 out of 20. What the fuck? Just like the Crimson Moon Legacy infused iridescent moon power into children, King Ermin of the Eclipse dynasty infused abyssal power within the same. Okay, that's why there were so much kids in the iridescent moon dynasty.
And form a group known as the Fatui, with 11 powerful generals known as the Fatui Harbingers. The heavenly principles would be
Bro, look, they look so evil. And there's just him was really heavy. Maybe him, we didn't met him yet. So maybe he will save Fatui. and maybe Soanala too. Wait, it's only boys. Except Tartaglia. So Tartaglia is not a boy. So every boys are maybe they are evil and girls aren't evil. Pantanon looks like the Elon Musk of Genshin. What? Pantanon wants all the money of the world. Okay, I like him. He's just like me, for real.
and dormant from this day forward. Now, before we can continue in the timeline, how did the Cataclysm affect each nation? In Mondstadt, we'll talk more about the Valen.
So now it's kind of Grey Archer, but I don't think he's...
Feel everything. Feel it all. Myself. Le Nouvel Absolute. Yves Saint Laurent.
But he fought a dragon Durin, was corrupted, and many knights died. Now, before we can continue in the timeline, how did the Cataclysm affect each nation? In Mondstadt, we'll talk more about the Valen, but he fought a dragon Durin, was corrupted, and many knights died fighting the monsters, but ultimately Mondstadt was pretty unscathed. In Liyue, it was similar to Mondstadt, a lot of monsters.
Look at how it Liyue is wrote. Liyue. And you're making fun about Fatul. Fatuli.
There was many Millilith casualties fighting these monsters, and heavy abyssal corruption and monsters in the chasm, with one of the Yaksha sacrificing themselves to keep the abyss at bay, preventing the corruption spreading from the depths. The Cataclysm hit Inazuma pretty hard, there were many casualties, and the nation suffered greatly. Raiden Makoto, the current Archon, went to fight the Abyss in Sumeru, along with many of the other Archons where Raiden A stayed back in Inazuma. In the epic battle against Conria and its monsters, Raiden Makoto was slain, leading to Raiden A losing her sister and many of her friends along the way. Not feeling fit to rule with PTSD, she would create a puppet to rule in her stead. First creating a puppet with emotions and free will, but would ultimately set this puppet free, which would, probably not, but definitely will, come back to bite everyone in the ass later. Then she would perfect her design, and then ultimately...
Yes, literally. Fatui is plural, singular is fatus. Oh, okay.
This puppet would go on to be a pretty big dictator. Also, Raiden A was able to plant a sacred Sakura, the great tree helping keep the Abyss at bay in the future to help them in the past, through the power of time and Istaroth playing a hand at this. In Sumeru, forbidden knowledge spread like pollution, and it greatly affected the tree of Irminsul. Irminsul acts as like Tevat's brain, the center of everything. This being corrupted would have ultimately led to the destruction of Tevat as we know it, since we know Irminsul connects to everyone. Through memories, neurologically, through their minds, it would have been devastating, so Ruka Devada sacrificed herself to stop that from happening. With one of her last acts taking a remaining pure branch uncorrupted from Irminsul, creating the new Dendral Archon, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Unfortunately, she could not get rid of every little bit of corruption, and this lingering corruption would cause a phenomenon within Sumeru known as the Withering. In Fontaine, a massive dragon from outside Tevat Ilia appears and attacks the population. They were ultimately able to defeat this dragon, which led to the birth of creatures known as Melusines, which would slowly be integrated into Fontaine society. The Melusines were discriminated against at first, but
Melusines were from the dragon from outside of Tevat? Wait, how dragons would came in Tevat? Like, dragons are in Tevat? Are already in Tevat? Were already in Tevat? Melusines are the antibody of the big dragons. Oh, that's why they were discriminated. Okay. I never understood why they were discriminated. Like, what the fuck, bro? They're so cute. But okay, it was, okay. That's why.
now, people really enjoy their company. While this is happening, the first Hydro Archon Aegeria, also fighting in Sumeru, was killed as well during the Cataclysm in the Great Battle. Ruka Devada anchoring her life force to the land, making the great tree we see today. Many Oceanids would then leave Fontaine, not wanting to follow Focalors, the new Hydro Archon, like Rodadia of Locke that can be found near Chitsa village in Liyue. Natlan was the nation most heavily affected by the Abyss. The current human that ascended to be the Pyro Archon, Mavwika, from the Scions of the Canopy tribe, had to devise a plan along with the heroes of that era, and they were successfully able to repel the abyssal invasion, but it led to everyone dying except for Mavwika. But she devised a plan, being able to be resurrected 500 years later in current game to continue her fight. While Istaroth, the Shade of Time, and potentially the Shade of Space Asmodee orchestrated our Abyss sibling, us, in the future while Conria is being destroyed. effectively guaranteeing they would miss the cataclysm.
Melusin are the children of Elina's version of Renedottir, who takes an entity from the abyss to give her a physical. Ah, okay. So they are not directly from the dragons. Ah. Well, you know, racism, yeah. Oh. Racism in Fontaine, yes. Oh, don't make me hungry, guys.
Creating a paradox within a orchestra to continue her fight. While Istaroth, the Shade of Time, and potentially the Shade of Space Asmodee orchestrated our Abyss sibling, us, in the future while Conry is being destroyed, effectively guaranteeing they would miss the cataclysm, creating a paradox within Tevat. But our past selves...
A paradox within Tevat! Tevat is now TV. So yeah, my last name is now Tevat. MiyunaTV. So yeah, so it was the word I wanted to find, a paradox. We created a paradox during the Natlan quest, the last Natlan quest, the bot cave.
along with our past sibling would then try to escape Tevat, being abrupted and stopped and imprisoned by the Shade of Space, Asmodee, sending our sibling
Wait, so she's Asmodee?
down to Tevat while we are imprisoned for 500 years. Our Abyss sibling goes on an epic journey with Dainsleif until they have a falling out. And then our Abyss sibling joins forces with the Abyss Order, devising a plan to form the Loom of Fate.
So wait, I was imprisoned during 500 years? What my brother did during this 500 years? Like, he tried to find me? Did he try to find me? Or it just like visiting all region, traveling with Dane? Okay, so he didn't care about me during 500 years, right? Right. Mm-hmm. I see. Alberich died. He take the lead of the Abyssal Order. Okay, so he totally didn't care about us.
Building an atlas for Conria to recreate the underground nation. Sometime before we discover Paimon and begin our journey, Sertologi, one of those powerful 5 sinners, has gotten way more powerful outside Tevat, even having his own disciple named Skirk, who was a survivor of her home world that was destroyed. He trains Skirk to fight, and tells her that one day he will challenge and kill her along with everyone she holds dear if she does not get more powerful so she can be a challenge for him. She then crosses over the borders of Tevat and runs into Alice, who safeguards Tevat's borders and regulates who comes in and out. She then journeys across Tevat, even discovering the old, forgotten civilization of Hyperborea, with their current descendants, the Frostmoon Scions, residing within Nod-Krai. And then eventually she trains a young boy from Snezhnaya named Ajax, who would become Tartaglia, the 11th Fatui Harbinger. 500 years later, we awaken.
Alice, la Dawn de Time. I think traveling was his way to search for us and learn more about the world. Oh. Quest is really important to me. Okay, I didn't do the Skirk quest. So, is Skirk a descendant of Angel? Because she looks like to have a... She looked like to have a angel wings in her back. She's an alien. Like us. Oh, come on. Okay, she's an alien. Okay.
And while we're fishing for some food, catch Paimon, who is drowning in the ocean.
Scarf comes from upside of Tevan. Okay.
In Liyue in the Stone Forest. We then tell Paimon our story about being trapped and start our...
Wait, it wasn't in Mondstadt? It was at Liyue, but how we come from here to Mondstadt beach. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Forest. We then tell Paimon our story about being trapped and start our epic quest to regain our memories and find our lost sibling.
And what about the spaceship? Like, apparently we were in the spaceship. Loupé quoi? 24 minutes de lore. Enfin, 1 heure de moi qui est en mode what the fuck? I understand now.
As we venture into Mondstadt, coming into contact with our first statue of the 7, realizing we can harness the elements. We then stumble upon the
We were
animal
so pure at
Archon
this
and
moment.
Dvalin, one of the 4 winds, who is basically now sick and corrupted from battling a dragon named Durin on Dragonspine. A dragon created by one of the 5 sinners. You remember one of those 5 sinners? The one known as Rhine-Daughter that loved to create monsters using abyssal powers and alchemy, fuses with the shade of life, Naberius.
Oh,
but not before creating a super being known as Albedo,
is she looking
also
like that?
capable of great feats of alchemy and creation. She gives Albedo to Alice and the Knights of Avonius. Albedo acting as a big brother to Klee.
That's
Dvalin
her,
now being
yes.
hostile and attacking the citizens of Mondstadt, while the Fatui try to regain influence in the
looks,
city of Mondstadt. Grandmaster
pretty good.
Varka takes 80% of the Knights of Favonius' manpower, leaving Jean Gunhilder as the acting Grandmaster with 20% of their manpower left to deal with the situation. We are
Rhine-Daughter fused with Naberius, the Shade of Life. Ah, that's why there were 2. Oh yeah.
able to foil the Abyss Order's plans, weaponizing Dvalin and cure Dvalin of his abyssal corruption, but not before La Signora, the 8th Fatui Harbinger, ambushes us and takes Venti's Gnosis. La Signora was just a maiden in Mondstadt 500 years ago, but her lover, a knight of Favonius, Rostam, was killed during the Cataclysm, and she blames Venti. If the 7 Archons are the 7 deadly sins, then Venti is
Wait, so she blamed Venti? But it was the Kenria fault? Wait, she literally works for a descendant of Kenria? Wait, is she dumb? Wait, is she... The leader of Fatwiz is from Kenria, right? It was the Kenria fault, so why is she mad against Venti? Or maybe she didn't know about this fact? Tell us at the end of the 5.6 paralogism quest. Okay. Wait, this is so dumb.
definitely the sin of sloth. She blames him for not doing anything and went down a dark path, becoming the Crimson Witch of Flames. She was also a prodigy at the Sumero Academia. This is why she hates Venti, and this is personal for her. And that's why Venti had to catch these hands.
Off. Because he didn't protect him. Okay, okay. No, I don't want to play World of Warship! No!
A man named Dainsleif shows up in Mondstadt, basically telling us that he hates the gods and telling us the Abyss Order's plan to
Didn't
steal the
protect
eye
him.
of the first field tiller for their plans of the Loom of Fate. We find a defiled
But she still decided to work for one of the person who make this happen. So, okay, she slapped Venti because he didn't protect him, but she literally works for one of the person who killed her husband. So what the fuck? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, girl?
Statue of the Seven, where we meet the Abyss Princess, our mysterious lost sibling, who of course gives us a cryptic message about going on our journey to learn the truth. Can you be any more cryptic? Then we head on over to Liyue, where we go to celebrate their Archon in Liyue Harbor, and Rex Lapis is basically assassinated right away. But not really, though. Actually, Rex Lapis is starting to suffer from something called erosion, which is basically dementia for gods, potentially making him dangerous in the future, and he wants to retire. The Tsaritsa and her 11 Harbingers by now already devised their plan to collect every Gnosis for their
Wait, so it could have just give the newsies to a new Archon? Like in Natlan? Or maybe because of the adaptee, UA doesn't need any new Geo Archon now? So they don't need a new one?
Ambitious plan to overthrow Celestia and their upcoming project called Project Stuja.
Could just
while they
give the newsies
simultaneously
to
set up
the
a
next
huge base
Archon.
in Nod-Krai, a sub-nation of Snezhnaya, to harness the power of the moon. And let's be honest, they don't even want to attempt Rex Lapis's Geonosis by force. But they make a deal. The Tsaritsa wants his Gnosis and he wants to retire, but he wants to make sure his nation can survive without him. The Adepti used to run Leeway, but now the humans do. The Adepti kind of took a back seat and secluded themselves. He needs to bring them together, so now he hides in disguise as Zhang Li, and basically starts planning his own funeral. And he's broke as a joke. We go visit the Adepti and tell him what happens. Naturally, the Adepti are pissed off and assume the worst in humanity. Tartaglia is tricked by La Signora to revive Osial, a god Rex Lapis defeated in the Archon War. The Adepti and humans all come together along with the Traveler to save the day, proving to Zhang Li that they can survive without him. And as promised, he gives up his Geonosis, and Tartaglia is pissed off learning he was used. The pure-blooded Conrian Piero and the Lord Commander of the Fatui and the Harbingers sends his 6th Harbinger Scaramouche to kill the Traveler and investigate the falling stars, which are...
Fun fact, I never did this quest, so when I started the game, like everyone was like, "Oh my god, Scaramuccia, oh, I love you so much, you're so cool and so heavy." And I was like, bro, who it is? Who? Like, I never met this guy. Who?
Actual people's fates.
It was so annoying.
Constellations literally falling from the sky.
It was so annoying.
That is like a giant program.
You know, guys, I had to watch someone doing the quest to know about this this story. I had to watch it on YouTube to see that.
Scaramouche then gets sidetracked, realizing he's probably in a giant simulation this whole time and the sky is fake. We then go to Inazuma. Well, actually, we're smuggled into Inazuma with an already escaped convict and refugee Kazuha because Inazuma's in an all-out decree and dictatorship. Remember that crazy puppet that I told you the Raiden Shogun made? Well, it's been confiscating visions to uphold its program of eternity. The Sakoku decree was so strict that Inazuma's borders were completely sealed, and everyone's confiscated visions were placed for all to see, except for the beings of Watatsumi Island. They still hate the Raiden Shogun and refused to give up their visions. So the most loyal to the Raiden Shogun of the Triforce Commissions, the Kujo clan, went to war with the residents of Watatsumi, and their leader Sagonomiya Kokomi, while we ally ourselves with the Yashiori Commission and their leaders, Kamisato Ayato and Ayaka. We eventually challenge the Raiden Shogun directly, but naturally we lose this, joining forces with Watatsumi but learning that the Fatui Harbingers have been orchestrating this conflict from behind the scenes, taking advantage of the strife and war with her long...
Like, literally, when I did this quest, this was literally the first time I met this guy. Literally the first time. I was so confused at first.
Abandoned puppet Scaramouche running the Delusion Factory, while La Signora goes to negotiate with the Shogun directly. But her ego and pride gets in the way as she accepts a challenge from us directly. Going by Inazuma law and tradition, La Signora is defeated and then slain by the Raiden Shogun puppet, with Yaimiko and the rest of the resistance in Inazuma all banding together to help Raiden A snap out of her funk and reclaim her rightful place as Archon of Inazuma, sidelining her puppet, but her puppet would still have its programming, so we would ultimately still have to deal with it, leaving Inazuma in a state of recovery, but in a much better place. When we arrive in Sumeru, the entire place is filled with uncertainty and conspiracy. The people there are slowly suffering more and more from this corruption of Urban Soul and this phenomenon known...
The Sumeru quest was so long, annoying, and all. Like, I really hated.
Known as the Withering, and people like Tegnari are
It was
doing
the
their
worst
best to try
quest
to keep it
version.
at bay. While the sages give everyone this fancy headpiece, giving everybody Wi-Fi in Sumeru to hijack their dreams and create a 3-day samsara. As the academia corrupted over time, the new Dendro Archon Nahida, Lesser Lord Kusanali, was imprisoned and basically forgotten by her people. They refused to accept her as the new Dendro Archon, and the sages of the academia would rule over Sumeru, being manipulated by the Fatui Harbinger known as the Doctor, who was expelled from the academia many years ago. They would plot to replace Nahida with a man-made god, with Scaramouche and his Electronosis being the basis of this experiment, to help fix the decaying Irminsul and the corruption of knowledge. Ultimately, we're able to uncover the truth of this, with the help of our new friends in Sumeru that already speculated that the academia was corrupt, like Alhaitham and Sino, who acts as the academia's muscle, which leads to an epic battle with a nearly completed false god, securing the Electronosis. And in order to cleanse the corruption left in Irminsul, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, what was left of her, not only completely erases herself, but erases her entire legacy and memory, so nobody in Teyvat would ever remember who she was.
That's what... Fuck you, Morgan. That was so sad, like, for the... I cannot... I can think! I hate
Since Irminsul was corrupted and she was the
Sorry, this is really the first and last time I'll watch any video on YouTube without my YouTube Premium account. Like, for real. For real.
Avatar of Irminsul, naturally she was corrupted along with it. I guess when you have to do a complete factory reset, it is what it is. But the current Dendro Archon would negotiate the two Gnosis with the Doctor for secrets of Teyvat, after which she would rehabilitate the 6th Fatui Harbinger and the Shogun puppet Scaramouche, erasing him from Irminsul and allowing him a fresh start. But because the Traveler is a descender and not tethered to the land, naturally we remember Rukkhadevata and we help Nahida remember as well. We then meet a pure-blooded Conrian cursed with immortality named Clothar, who fell in love with a woman from
I'd love it, the time loop d'autoler de Rescuption Scaramouche.
Mondstadt 500 years ago, having a son named Caliber. Unfortunately, when they were cursed, his son got the Curse of the Wilderness. This led to Clothar founding the Abyss Order, with our Abyss sibling still being the Prince.
Oh wait, is this the guy who shows things with his hands in the third-party map? Like, I'm used to see him all time when I did my exploration. It was so funny. Like, he showed everything with his hands on the map, the online map.
Our princess, but he went mad about 100 years ago and then eventually disappeared. We then head on over to Fontaine, who still has the prophesized demise hanging over their heads, and the water levels have been rising every year, and there's a lot of tension in Fontaine. 500 years ago, Focalor, one of the most exceptional Oceanids under Egeria, became the new Hydro Archon. But in order to save everyone from this flood, she devised a plan. The plan is to destroy the very concept of the Hydro Archon and their divine throne, returning the power to the original rulers, the Sovereigns, and the new reincarnated Hydro Sovereign Neuvillette. But in order to do this, she needs to accumulate energy in the Oratrice, used in the courtroom of Fontaine.
Okay, I finally understand.
But in order to prevent Celestia from realizing that Focalor is basically working on screwing them over, she divides herself in half, separating herself into her human form and her divine form, with her human form being Farina. Farina having to act and pretend to be the Hydro Archon now for the next 500 years, which effectively works for the most part, except for a few people being suspicious. While in the Fortress of Meripede, an exceptional warden puts all the convicts to work for something good in creating a giant ship in case the prophecy does come true. also doing their best to keep the Primordial Sea at bay, since the Primordial Sea will actually dissolve all the people from Fontaine, since remember, the people from Fontaine are actually Oceanids, not human. Once Neuvillette has his full power and authority restored by Focalors after she sacrifices herself, he then turns the people of Fontaine into real humans now. And the flood still quote-unquote happens in the eyes of Celestia, but not before smacking around the all-devouring Narwhal, which is a creature from outside Teyvat, possibly related to the Leviathans from Honkai Star Rail, we have no idea. Sertologi that now resides outside Teyvat kept this thing as a pet, and it breached Teyvat, so we had to deal with it, and then Skirk yeets it and Child through a portal and tells us about the Gnosis and how they're the remains of the third descender. We then run into our Abyss sibling who's trying to create an atlas to recreate Conria through the ley lines, who needs the eye of the first field tiller from Dainsleif, and then they tell us that the Heavenly Principles is still asleep but will awaken soon.
That's why Celestia did nothing. Like we can't stop to mess everything, and Celestia never did anything. It was because there was Celestia was asleep. Sorry, but I still continue to say Celestia because Heavenly Principle doesn't make sense for me. So I said Celestia. The yeet make me lose every time I see yeet.
Atlan, everything is status quo. Most of the old dragons from the ancient days have evolved into Saurians that get along and integrated with the tribes of Natlan, each tribe forming a close bond with one of the Saurians. But most of the ancient technology of the dragons has been lost, except for in a few cases where they uncover some of this technology. Hence why the Pyro Archon has a motorbike. Mavwika the Pyro Archon during the Cataclysm, who we talked about already, re-emerges in current day. And they continue their pilgrimage to fight back the Abyss and win the war. 500 years ago, however, while Mavwika disappeared, a powerful commander and general by the name of Thrain, cursed with immortality, along with the majority of his platoon, had to flee Conria and assisted in Natlan fighting back the monsters in the Abyss, making friends with the tribes here. And he made a promise.
I was so disappointed by Capitano. Like, I can't stop hearing people say, "Oh my God, he's the most powerful human of Teyvat. Wow, he's so strong." And he did nothing. Like, he did nothing, and now his ass is freezing on a nice throne. Yeah. So disappointed.
Masters of the Nightwind tribe of that era to
It's
save
cool
Natlan
and
from the Abyss
it's really
one
cool
day.
though, but
now he's returned.
bro,
to
do something.
that.
Do something, please.
Plan
Do
is
something.
To uncover old dragon technology in a backup plan if the Pyro Archon's plan doesn't work. His plan involves sacrificing Natlan's history for its survival, whereas the Pyro Archon refuses to
But
do
we want
that,
more.
wanting the legend.
Nothing, he just saved the entire world twice. But we want more. Like, we didn't see him often. Like, bro.
Legendary heroes that came before to live on through memory and the ley lines, and what's left of their damaged ley lines through the Wyeb. Ultimately, though, the captain and the Pyro Archon are able to compromise and work together. Since the Pyro Archon had to use the majority of her power to keep the Abyss at bay, she is now weakened, so the captain along with his soldiers is a much needed help in Natlan. Then the Abyss launches its great attack, which led to both many people and Saurians dying at the hands of the Abyss, including
quest was so
Chaska's
boring.
sister. The current day heroes along with the Pyro Archon are able to keep the Abyss at bay, blasting a hole right through the false sky, revealing one of the dead moons beyond. The Abyss now taking on the form of the dead Pyro Sovereign, Shukato, with an all-out battle and
Wait, this is a sovereign. Oh, what? Okay, I missed so much thing.
For good.
I missed so much thing. Fuck! I hate Had. I hate Had.
Every day, feel more.
Yeah. Don't care. Skip.
Saving Natlan, and the captain using his immortal body, able to stick it to the Shade of Death, acting as an anchor for all the dead souls, both Conrian
So
and
what was
Natlin.
that? It
Shibalak
was
in the
a
first
shade?
Pyro Archon, part of his deal was, if one of his descendants were to ever actually win the war, he could come back for one day and witness the victory. Which he does. We then reach the point in the timeline and story where this paradox took place 500 years
Renova?
ago.
It's a shade. The shade of death. Oh, it's the abyssal entities who take the appearance of the pure sovereign. Who take... Ah, okay.
Successfully completing
That's why
the
it,
bootstrap time loop and
it looks
paradox,
like an abyss.
with our abyss sibling having
monster.
the Atlas to recreate Conria completed. The 3 remaining shades of the primordial one have a meeting to discuss.
Okay, I totally missed the thing. I thought it was the 3 moons goddess. So no, it's 3 of the shades. Okay, that's why it sounded so weird. This is her. Yeah, so the shades of the death here.
Their
She looks
fourth
so cool.
colleague,
I love her.
the Shade of Space,
I want
Asmodee,
I want her
hinting
to step
towards
on
them
me.
potentially betraying them and following a new master,
So-
which is more than likely the Abyss. But
Yeah,
it's hard
it should be the shades of time, I guess, or maybe space, time or space.
to say. Maybe a Kevin Kaslana variant, we don't know. And that's when we get to Nod-Krai. Nod-Krai being
I've told you the trailer is about the 3 moon goddess and the 4 yeah, but I cut after the before the end. So I just read a trailer about the 3 moon goddess. And I didn't read after the goddess. Maybe that's why I was so confused. Maybe that's why I was so
a sub-nation of Snezhnaya, but its own nation altogether. 500 years ago after
It's
the
East Artist
Cataclysm,
time.
during the War of Vengeance, we talked about the 3 moon sisters and goddesses that were killed by the dragons for betraying them.
Yeah, I should
2 of
rewatch
the
it,
moons
yes.
themselves were shattered with
Indeed.
the frost moon remaining intact. This led to a reincarnated moon goddess being born after the Cataclysm, and the Frost Moon Scions that are descendants of the angels named this goddess Kutar. But she would ultimately feel confused, isolated from her true source of power with the barrier of the false sky, and being used by the Frost Moon Scions to grant meaningless wishes and solve everyone's problems.
But okay, there is something I didn't really understand. Is how Columbina was born, because she was born after the Cataclysm. So how did she born? So how is possible? I didn't understand this thing.
So she would leave Nod-Krai and get recruited by the Fatui, who also wanted to use her for her powers, which they would, leading her to abandon the Fatui.
We don't know
seeking
yet.
refuge
Ah,
back in Nod-Krai with the current leader of the Frost Moon Scions, Lauma, keeping her secret and safe. Backtracking a little bit now, you know those 5 sinners? Well, one of them, named Rarier, was given the job by the King of Conria to kill an entire species of human, all connected to the Crimson Moon.
So hard.
The king was
The
sort
way
of
you
going
say that,
insane
it's
with
so
abyssal
harsh.
corruption and just the potential insecurity of being overthrown. So he wanted every single descendant of the Crimson Moon slaughtered, and that was Rarier's job. He also had a fiance and seemed like a pretty actually normal guy. I mean, outside the fact that he's committing genocide. Although
It seems to be a pretty normal guy. Outside the fact he's coming. This sentence is crazy.
he hated himself
This
for
is really
doing this,
crazy.
he always found reasons to justify his actions like they were an actual threat, even though some of these Crimson Moon people were just kids. It's not until he learns his fiancé is indirectly connected to the Crimson Moon dynasty, and he orders him to kill her as well. If you want me to kill kids, that's fine. But the chick I'm banging, are you serious? So then naturally...
What? What? The what? I'm what? I'm banking? I think I got the cheek. But what does banging means? Like, it's like the hee hee ha ha, or what the fuck? Oh my god.
Now he betrays the king, and the 5 sinners overthrow the king of Conria, but come in contact with the abyss of corruption, like we already learned, and henceforth, the cataclysm. But during those 500 years, Rarier, trying to find his beloved fiancé that went through a portal, had his body shredded apart, being cast in the shadow of the moon, all of his fragments being scattered, and he created an army known as the Wild Hunt that are now also scattered. The Light Keepers are a group that formed to keep the Wild Hunt at bay. But his main fragment is in one of the Light Keepers' lanterns, Flynn's. He needs Kuvaki energy to piece himself back together like the perfect Humpty Dumpty. So he impersonates people in Nod-Krai to trick them into rebuilding the cannon and blasting himself and being reborn. All the while, Sandrone, the 7th Fatui Harbinger, and the Frostmoon Scions are at each other's throats to claim the moon fragments and influence over Nod-Krai. Once Rarier pieces himself back together, he realizes he can go straight for Columbina, the new moon goddess, and get the bulk of his Kuvaki energy he needs, which forces us to band together with everyone in Nod-Krai, even including the long-awaited Grandmaster of the Knights of Avonius that's been away since the game started. Realizing that one of the 5 sinners is too powerful to defeat directly, we devise a plan to use his power against him and yeet him through a portal, giving him that Tartaglia treatment, which we successfully do. In order for this to work, we needed the power of the moon goddess. Being that she has no connection to her power source,
I forgot about that.
Her strength is depleted, at least giving her a power-up that was comparable to when she was the 3rd Harbinger. We need to seek out the 3rd missing moon fragment of the iridescent moon, which is actually the crimson moon Conria used to harness, or at least it's the dead corpse of this moon.
Oh fuck, you referred to the Skirky. Yeah, but Tartaglia is still in the other space.
With the abyss. Arlecchino, being a descendant
he came back.
Survivor that fled Conria to seek refuge in Fontaine, is able to use her powers in connection to the Crimson Moon to open this doorway so we can power up
Okay, this is what we did.
Rarier now
I remember
successfully
that.
banished, but
Was
will
last
he
week.
return? And everything in Nod-Krai that's happened so far,
Came back at the end of
everything in Nod-Krai is more than likely been orchestrated by the Doctor behind the scenes. Now the Doctor knowing exactly where all the moon fragments are now. And that is the complete timeline and story of Genshin Impact caught right up to current game. Some closing remarks before I end the video though. What is Teyvat really? Is Teyvat a simulation just like Amphorius? Everything not real as we perceive it, but all within its
What do you
own
mean
little
Amphorius is
program
a
of some
simulation?
sort? What is the Hexen Circle's endgame? Do they just mean to protect Teyvat, or are they also hoping to overthrow Celestia and the Heavenly Principles? Where are the remaining sovereigns we haven't met yet? Like the Electro Sovereign, the Animo Sovereign, the Geo Sovereign? Or is Teyvat, like the Hexen Circle like to depict, just a story? A story told by a higher dimensional being? Is Teyvat connected to the rest of the Honkai-verse? Like Honkai Star Rail and Honkai Impact? Are there actually 2 Abyss twins? We can pick between the 2 when we start the game. But knowing what we know now with the discrepancies in Nod-Krai with the spaceship, are there actually 2 Abyss twins? Or have we been lied to and tricked this entire time? And finally, I want to say thank you so much for watching. There was a lot of information I had to disclude, and this video is still more than likely going to be pushing the half-hour to 45-minute mark, because there is just that much lore to go over. I tried to stick to all the main plot points of every nation through every time period, but there was a lot of context and story
it was
elements
really
I
a
didn't
good
want to
video.
include.
Like, I really
For example,
understand
the
so much
story of
things.
the Thunderbird,
Like, it
and the whole
really
story
helped me
of
to understand a lot
Sarami
of
Island
things.
in Inazuma, more history of the desert in Sumeru, more context about the dragons
I'm
in
more up to
Matlin and the
date now
Dragon
in the
Lords,
lore.
for example.
Yes.
So in the future, I do plan on making a timeline video like this, but to go way more in depth on every single nation, with every nation getting its own timeline video. And lastly, before I wrap up the video, Paimon is probably not, but most certainly is, the primordial one that created the Four Shades, defeated the dragons, and is the true ruler of Celestia.
No! I knew it! Paimon! Paimon! No! Paimon! She betrayed us from the beginning! Oh, fuck. Fuck. Watch the God Limits highlight again? No. I watched it after, but I'll cut the stream now because we finish Genshin and we finish the lore video, so we are really up to date right now. We're really for real up to date. So yes, finally after so many years. So yeah, it was really interesting. Really interesting. I understand so much things. Paimon have asked Goetia name just like all the divinity and hunter. Yeah, but it was like one of my series, but it wasn't really like I thought Paimon was the Asmodee at first, but it's almost that. Like my story was like Paimon spy on us, but without knowing. But so she could knowing because she's literally she's the first descender. So it's not. Oh yeah, no. I hope this story is real. I hope this story is real. So yeah, I'm gonna cut the streamer here. Don't forget to join the Discord to vote for the next game I'll play on stream. You have the poll in the poll channel. Simply, you have still 3 days to vote for the next game I play on stream. So feel free to take your time and choose wisely. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming to my stream today. I hope you enjoy. I stream ASMR tonight, so in around 1 hour 30. So at 9:30 p.m. CET, so around 1 hour. So see you during the ASMR stream, or if not on the next stream. Probably next gaming stream will probably be on Wednesday or Thursday, something. I put the schedule Monday. I put the schedule on Discord Monday, so you'll just have to check. So thank you so much for coming on my stream. Thank you for follow. Thank you for raid, subs, and thank you for everyone who lurks the stream. Thank you so much. And see you just after or next time on gaming stream. Bye bye. Have a good day or good night.